right. Let me double check my audio settings. Okay. There. That's gonna work for now. All right, let's see what else. Page. Yes, streaming there. YouTube. Channel. Hey, why are you way off? All right. All right, let's see if this is gonna work. Hey! Oh God, it's fucked everything up again. Oh, hang on. Get this. Copy that. Give me a minute. All right, I'm gonna change this. Paste that. This is so fucking stupid. I keep forgetting about this. Gotta edit this one. I hate how this does this. Paste this in here. Come on. Paste. Okay, now that channel doesn't. Okay, Rumble's right. That's right. You're right. All right, we're good. Busy. All right, let's get this going. So I saw something really interesting. Oh, my camera's closed. That one? Yes, that one. I thought I would just be a little bit of a pain in the ass to. They've actually been finding out who has been speaking about the ice raids. Let's see this. I'm really curious. We're in a hat now because of my work.
It's our obligation to not sugarcoat things around here. We are going to tell it like it is.
I am curious.
The bad and ugly. The bad and ugly has been what's been happening.
Who did they find out?
Epstein list. our government. Obviously, people wanted arrests.
Have you guys heard about this?
Walks. They wanted people going into prison. We wanted to have these declassified files, and of course, I think we're gonna
jump into Elite here in a minute.
These files don't even exist, right? Like, I'm not trying to blackpill anyone. I just the way
They'll
that
face 10 years in prison. Is what they're saying.
Right? But it's also our obligation to tell you when good things.
What do you guys think?
And when people have kept.
Oh, I got some pretty cool hats I ordered.
Here's a big problem: these ICE raids. Donald
I'll
Trump
start
actually
showing
changed
them off.
the head of ICE. He got rid of the old guy and put a new guy in charge of ICE. Tom Homan is the border czar. Christy Nome is in charge of DHS.
Who what? Wait, who what last?
Deportation numbers to increase. He wants a million.
So he's talking about
this year in the first.
So he's talking about this. They've been finding out who's been saying where ICE cops are going to raid and to get people. So somebody's been leaking where they're going for the ICE raids. So when they go, like, let's say they're going to Chicago, and somebody's leaking where ICE is going to go and do the next raid, and then all of them go hide. So now they have a harder time finding people. Well, New York, fuck around and find out, just found out. They went and hid an Amazon place and collected over 300 illegals working in New York in the Amazon shop. They said, you want to fuck around and find out? Hey, you're going to hide the illegals and the criminals? Well, we're just going to go hit some place that has illegals. They had word that illegals were working at Amazon New York. So guess what? They had all them people there to pick up the real bad ones. So they went and hit one. Fuck it. We're going to take them all. 300 people. Prelude. How's it going? So I don't have I'm wearing a cap now for work. So I've been wearing a cap all the time. They put real bright LED lights up above our heads in different spots. So you got to have a cap, because otherwise when you're wearing your glasses for work, they catch the bottom of the rim and then they reflect up and give you a headache all day. And I think they're going to put them, I think they found out who's doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the major hurdle to that.
Christy Nome says 2 leakers accused of disclosing ICE operations.
And the people that you're supposed to be raiding and arresting, they're gone, right?
Right.
They go.
They disappear.
How'd that happen? Well, Christy Nome, who's in charge of DHS, says that leakers are disclosing ICE operations to the criminal aliens. But something very good has happened. They have ID'd the leakers, and these people are going to suffer severely for that. 2 people within the Department of Homeland Security have been accused of disclosing DHS operations, Trump administration mass deportation plans.
Oh, give the names, please.
Fox News, Nome is seen giving an update on the matter. We've identified the leakers and the information in the Department of Homeland Security.
I want to see names and faces.
2 individuals.
How about you guys? I'm sick of these people getting away leaking information.
Continue to keep
Put their fucking names and faces up.
Noted is that they may
Quit.
face charges, and these charges may.
This is just talking bullshit. Give me names. Give me pictures of who the fuck is doing this.
We're preparing to refer these perpetrators.
Quit fucking around with giving us bullshit news.
10 years in federal prison. Find out and root out all leakers. You might.
God, that's retarded. He's not going to even say a name. That is so fucking. Oh, wait a minute.
Which includes family separation.
The same as is with every U.S. citizen parent gets arrested when they're with a child.
Zero tolerance was interpreted as the policy that separated children from their
If she's not bad looking, I can't figure out.
Have a young child in a car, I'm going to be separated. When I was a police officer in New York and I arrested a father for domestic violence, I separated that.
She isn't bad looking, but how can she be such a stupid bitch?
Legal asylees are not charged with any crime.
Illegal is the first word.
Violation 8 United
They
States
violated
Code
the law.
1335.
Come in.
Seeking asylum is legal.
If you want to seek asylum, you go through the port of entry, do it the legal way.
Yep.
The Attorney General of the United States has made that clear.
Okay.
Okay. So should
Ronnie, how's it going?
should.
So AOC may be in trouble for potentially violating U.S. immigration law yet again. And frankly, guys, I do not know why more people are not talking about this story, because this basically got swept under the rug right before the weekend as like a minor throwaway news story. And the moment I found out about it, I said, no, this is a massive scandal in my honest opinion. And yet I didn't even hear about this. I'm sure many of you guys did not know about it until I saw Elon Musk randomly tweet out today, investigate AOC. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, investigate AOC for what? I know that the DOJ is, trying to look into maybe the TikToks she made about
the videos she
helping
made.
illegal aliens evade deportation, might have been against the law or something. But no, apparently there's a scandal potentially much more direct and worse than that when it comes to the fact that AOC
constantly hidden.
Knowingly employed
a lot of
illegal
stuff
aliens to her congressional
hidden.
office in the past several years, and this all came out as this illegal alien former congressional aide or staffer.
All right. Let's get into Elite. So I do have a question. In Elite, I have a bunch more in the other part of my game. I got a few other ships. And I was thinking, well, they hide everything. They've already... There's a new story out about the cocaine that was found in the White House. Think about that. There's a report that it had Biden's fingerprints and his son's fingerprints on the cocaine as the fingerprints. Now the question is, was our president at that time doing cocaine and that's why he was awake? Was Biden doing cocaine that his son was giving him, and that's why he could all of a sudden wake up and talk? So I got this guy for a ship. So I had a whole bunch from before. Because when you play the game, the more you play it, the more you earn. At least that's the way it used to be. I don't know if it still is. But this ship can hold 724 tons. Not a bad ship, not a bad setup. So I'm like, well, fuck it. I'll take it. Then I also decided, well, since I'm in here, this guy looked pretty cool. Python 2? Oh, that's a nice ship. It's a nice setup, too. More of a go in and kill ship, but easy enough to change around to make it so you can haul a lot. Take out the enforcement there. Put a 4-pack in there. Take the other enforcement out. Take the other package out. Change some of that around, and voila, you can turn it into a good hauling ship. I mean, that answers the stutter. Yeah. So I still have enough to buy 2 more ships. Well, you know what I don't like? Is you have to do... Nothing to be sorry about. What I don't like is you have to do each jump individual. You can't click. So, one thing that, like, okay, everybody has problems with Starfield. But Starfield, I could click, or even, what's the other game I'm thinking of? Oh, hang on. Let me open up my other. My other game. What am I thinking of? I'm trying to. Oh, Spaceborne 2. You start here. If you're going all the way across, it will take you from jump to jump to jump to jump to jump, and you do nothing till you get to the end one. Elite needs a way to make it so that you can click so far out, and it does the jumps, and you just jump. And if you're gonna jump till you run out of fuel, and then you You get what I'm saying. They need to have some kind of a setup that you can link the jumps so that you don't have to jump every single time. So one thing I was looking at is they do have a good Explorer setup. It has a 74 light jump year when it's unloaded. That's actually really good. It's set up pretty decent. Guardian frame shift already. Yeah, no, but see, they don't have that. So their setup is really stupid for multiplayer. What you can do is you can be a ship next to somebody. You can be... I haven't done the multiplayer in a long time. I think you can also get on somebody's ship, but they don't do anything. That's where Star Citizen comes in handy. If you want to be a gunner on a ship, Star Citizen has that. You can literally walk over, jump into a setup, and just point and shoot. They used to? In Elite? Not that I ever know of. In Elite, you could jump, you could control. I never had that. You did it on Xbox. So then another ship that I see everybody talking about is this guy. It's nothing special for distance. It's nothing... I mean, it's got room for other stuff, but I mean, it's nothing special. It's a big discount right now. Yeah, because I've never seen it. Unless, did you do that after they came out with... Well, no, on the Xbox, they didn't have the other setup. Because after we were able to land on planets, then they did the next setup. Which was... What was the other setup that they added? That was total junk. Odyssey. When they added Odyssey, did that work? Oh, it was early on. Okay, now that... Well, I've had it where people were in my ship and they could take... What were they able to do? I've had it where people were in my ship and they were able to do certain things, but there wasn't anything specific that they could really do. Because there was not... Because some of these ships do have where you can take another person, but you really don't take them along. It's kind of stupid. You're like a ghost. Then I've seen this ship, too. This ship I kind of like. Because it has a 340 ton. Doesn't have the best setup, but it has plenty of power to set it up, so... And okay. Arm turrets? Oh, I didn't know that. I've never joined somebody like that. We had it where we joined up with people, but we never got any of that stuff to work. So what other two ships should I got enough arcs to buy 2 more ships. And there's also the Mark V, which is okay. I just don't see myself using a Mark V very much. And it also has 2 seats in it. It's okay. It hauls 64. I mean, it's kind of a neat ship, the Mark V. I like the look of it. The extra wings and stuff on it. It looks pretty cool. So, what 2 ships should I grab? Because the Diamondback is not very special. I was like, oh, maybe, no, it only has a 46 light year jump range. And I'm like, yeah, what's wrong with you guys? Could have gave it a better, but it does have the Guardian frame shift, which is pretty fucking cool. Yeah, you just become a passenger. Well, do they have it actually where you're a passenger now? Or is it where, like it was before, like you were a ghost? You're still left where you were, but the ghost implant of you is there. So when you leave their ship, you're back wherever you started. I never liked that. Or did they actually fix it where you can get off at another station? Because you couldn't do that before. I did look at this guy. The Beluga. How many passengers can it haul? 7. That doesn't jump very far, but boy, it can haul a lot of fucking people. That might be a good one to have. Fucking Beluga. What do you guys think for passengers? That's a moneymaker. At least it used to be. You must go. Your phone is dying. No problem. Get your computer going. What ships do you guys think we should grab? We could do an Explorer. We could do a Cobra. We could do the Mandalay. Or we could do the Type Stellar. Or we could do a Beluga for passengers. Or I can even do a mining ship. I mean, it's not Type 6 mining ship. It only has 80. Mining ship wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I played Elite to death. Yeah, we'll catch you later. So far, you like the mining and passenger ships. I kind of agree. I haven't done mining in a long time. I haven't done passengers in a long time. So you're thinking a Beluga and a Type 6? Yeah, I only got enough for 2. What do you think? A Beluga and a Type 6? Because then This one? This is a Python Mark II. It's a Python Mark II now. No, not that one. This one? Or this? This is the blue. No. You're talking this one? That's like the Beluga. The one of the first few in the list? Oh, this guy? It's a trading ship. It's actually pretty cool. Holds 724 tons. I already got this. I like trading ships. It's a nice setup for big amounts of trade. Of course, this guy looks pretty fucking cool, too. With these extra wings and everything on it. The Cobra version 5. Oh, this one? Asp Explorer. Oh, this guy? It's a new one that's a small ship that can jump as far when you set it up as the other big one. But it's a small ship, so it's more movable. And you're supposed to get it up to about 60 or 70 light year jump. And it's not a bad setup. I mean, the beluga I could just buy. I don't need a beluga. I can just buy a beluga in game. They're not that hard to get. I can even make a mining ship out of one of these guys. So I'm trying to get the other ships that I don't have. This guy, I don't think you can get. Can you get a type B in the game? I know this one you can't. This one you can't get in game yet. I don't think you can get it in game without going through here. And I don't know about this guy. I don't know if you can buy this one in game. I think these two you can't buy in game. I think the only way to get them is right here. And I think this guy is the only way to get them in game. Is right here. I think these three are the ones that they are keeping out of the game. Vulture ship is in there. Or is that a vulture? That it's a straight vulture. That's in game. The chief is in there, so which two are you thinking, Roni? I'm thinking either like this guy or this guy. This guy. This guy's kind of a neat little fast ship. I mean, 320 meters a second with a boost speed of 406. Good turning setup. Not the farthest jump, but that can be fixed. It does already have a 5A frame ship, but we can fix that with. They all come with a fuel scoop. What's the Type 8? Type 8 was a hauling ship, which would be easy enough to convert. Or no. Yeah, this was another hauling ship because it can hold 340. So you can change these out to make it for passengers. You can change all these out for passengers, which is kind of cool. You can make it for cargo or passengers, or even use it for mining for that fact. I mean, it would have a lot of uses. You see what I'm saying, though? Good cargo space, and you can use it for hauling passengers. A simple up. Yeah. Only thing is, it does not have a very long jump. Yeah. Yeah, I got a. I don't have a. They don't have a cutter in here, but I did get a Python 2, which can be switched around too. I already got this guy because Pythons are just nice. You can change out the reverse. This one here, this enforcement, this one. You can drop. You can leave the shield boosters. I guess that wouldn't matter. And you can make the jump distance a lot further. It's not bad. And see, this guy, you could also change it into a passenger hauler. This would make a hell of a good passenger hauler. Because it has all these slots. 2 8s, a 7, and a 6 and 6. You put passengers in there? Ha 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 ha. Then you got some 3s. This guy could haul passengers too. And with a 4H Guardian frame shift already, that's kind of where I'm liking these. For Ace fuel scoop, you're set. When you say Cutter, every time I think of what's his name? Oh, the one YouTube guy who was like going on about the different ships. So which ship do you think? A mining ship? Pre-set up for mining. Not a big amount, but not bad. I could use Python for mining, and I could also use my Type 9 for mining. This guy, I don't think you can get in game, and I don't think you can get this guy in game either. And I don't think you can get this gaming guy. What do you think, guys? This guy can haul a pretty good chunk. I like hauling ships. I do like hauling ships. What do you guys think? And this ship could be kind of neat. I've seen people show about it. And the Mandalay is kind of a neat ship. And Type 8 isn't bad. I don't know. What do you think? The Cutter is a good hauler, yes. All right, I'll leave them for now. It is pretty limited, yes. Should I play in open or should I play in my private group? Because even in open right now, you can't get a fucking station. So I'm going to go in private group. Because I'm just going to fuck around. And they don't seem to have where you can get a system right now. And it really pisses me off. The devs are retarded. They should have done more testing. They should have found a few people to actually that would be hardcore testers and let them go to it. And there's been a lot of problems with connecting today. I was on it earlier. And trust me, I haven't played this game in a long time. This game has been sitting for years in my list. All right, let's see if it'll let me do it here. Yeah, see, this is all locked out. Even in the regular setup, which pisses me off. Hey. What is my rank? Neutral. I haven't been. Let's see, what do we got? Donates. Take down a pirate. Expansion data? Wait a minute. Expansion data. That's just the regular datas?
Technically, I do.
I want to get started doing some missions again.
That's why I only check.
Those are regular datas. Sure. Those are the regular data carrier.
Let's get a.
Those are easy ones to do. Get started. Courier job. Doing what? Deliver data. We'll take it. I don't have the room for the deliveries. All right. Guess that's enough for that. Auto launch. I don't even remember what ship I'm in. PBX?
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
Engine engaged. Committed. I can't jump in.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like this one. Try this guy. Yeah, I don't like either one of them. So I guess it's going to be keyboard and mouse. All right, let's go to... I got a ship over here? I do. Places.
It is one.
Why is my map so fucked up? Wait a minute.
Scan detected.
Yeah. Oh, what do I gotta change?
Not doing pencil.
Okay. Trade routes. Yeah. Remove trade routes. The hell are all them other routes? That
Can we try to brand maybe?
the hell do I all got set up in here? There we go. Jaeger rating. Oh my gosh. We get you a shout out. Hang on. I just noticed you rated. I didn't even get an alert. I don't know. I'm just getting started. I haven't streamed in 2 weeks.
Girl, trying to.
Yeah, I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. Oh, why is my Twitch off? Let me refresh my Twitch. There we go. Twitch was way off. All right, that looks better. All right, now I can see this guy. Let's go to there. Yeah. Where am I going? Where am I going? I gotta remember all the markers on here. Wait. Oh, there it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. It's over, buddy. I forget what you were playing. What were you playing? Dwarf Fortress. My brain is so fried these last couple days because I've been these last few weeks because I've been working extra time. We've got overtime going at my job. Got so much crap going on. My oldest boy breaking up with his girlfriend of 6 years. Man, I got a new computer for the wife. She just loves. Bought her a small mini computer. Oh, I gotta go to here. Where's my marker? Where is? Oh, here, I'll do it the easy way. That blue marker. Or no, is it on the planet? Oh, my mission. Okay, there it is. All right. Hit exit. All right. The trick is you don't want to point right at it, and you don't want to be going too.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, I can fuel scoop. Haven't done that in a while.
Fuel scooping complete.
No. Get our fuel scooping done. Oh. So, what else is everybody doing? Gotta get ready to start slowing down. Let's see, do I do a bad... Okay, slow down. Am I going to be a bad boy and go flying right past it? What do you guys think? Or am I going to do okay? The shame. Am I going to be a shame guy? If I can remember half the controls. Oh, great. It's hidden. Dip down.
Hit everything.
On the back side. Stay dipped down for a little bit. Watch my speed. Gotta remember how I used to do all this shit. Make sure I stay far enough away from the planet. Walk myself in. You don't even want to remember all your macros? Oh, you had a whole macro set up? Yeah, I've seen people do that too. You know, I used to play this on Windows. I used to have the voice set up. And that used to work really good. You know what I'm talking about? With the voice packs and everything? Oh my god. I used to have that all, but on Linux it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm being stupid here. I'm speeding up a little bit, but I'll get that time down. Now it's slowed way down. Is it gonna give me the lockout? Wait. Now. What kind of a place is this?
Docking request granted.
Oh! Is that a bot? What do you mean a bot? Well, I have HOTUSes, I have wheels, I have pedals, I have all kinds of stuff. I just don't have it set up. Oh, that's a bot. Cheap viewers, hey, I'm gonna get you a new block. Hey, cheap viewers, I got something for ya.
Landing gear deployed.
Let me copy your ass. Cheap viewer. Hang on, I always copy how they do that.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Copy. I go to my monitor setting, moderation, add a new term, add that, go paste, add, done. Go back to my stream manager, go back to them and go, bye. Yes, that was a bot. Thank you. I didn't even see that. All right, so now we gotta go Starport Services. Yeah, no, I've had it where I had a lot of stuff set up before, because when I was on Windows, I had it all set up with voice attack, my wheel, my G29, and my HOTAS 4 is what I was using. My G29, my HOTAS 4. You used to stream this one? Really? I'm just gonna do money.
Incoming message.
Let's see what I got in here for missions. Donates, kills. Courier job. Yeah, courier job. Yeah, we'll take it. That's what I usually did, was a lot of courier. I don't need to source. Just start doing courier jobs, and man, before you realize it, you got money up to eat. There's a faster way to get out of them. Why'd you quit?
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
It all depends on where you're at. I'm just out in the middle of bumfucked Egypt. If you go to better area, yes, it will give you rep. It'll give you the rep that for the federal and all of that. Oh, I gotta check. Is my route set up? Display it. No. Trade routes. Route settings. Fastest route. All right, there we go. I guess it was fine. Oh, fun. I haven't played this game in forever.
Frameshift drive charging.
What do you mean, rescue a station? I've not seen that kind of a. What do you mean? Is there a mission for that?
3, 2,
To rescue a station? What do you mean by rescue a station? That I have not seen. There's a lot in this game I haven't done, but I've done a lot of messing around, a lot of goofing off, going to really far places. Oh, those kinds of missions. Yes, yes, yes. Those were. Yeah, I've seen them in the past where it's a burning or a damaged from. Yeah. Pick up stuff and people. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't. I did those a long time ago. Oh, that's way over there.
incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, that's not where I gotta. Where am I gonna go? All right, I got it slowed down in time. Yeah, I did them a long time ago before I reset my game. I had it where I reset my game because I had everything you needed besides I had more money than you could ever know what to do with. And then it got to the point where it was just like, what else is there to do? You know, you had all this other stuff done. So then I reset it because I was just like, you know, I don't care about the grinds. I don't care about this. I wanted to see what they were all doing for the new setups and stuff. And I was like, all right. And I had all kinds. And when they came out with the other ones, the carriers, I was just kind of like, you know, I could have a carrier, but everybody was going for them. And they really didn't have much use. I never saw a big use to a carrier. Did you guys? I still don't see a big use to a carrier. Besides, like, if you're going to build, now that they got the ship station or station building and all of that, yeah, it'd be useful for a little bit, but fuck, I don't want to pay those bills forever. Oh, you were on PlayStation. Oh. Before they offered to yeah, because they didn't do that until it was way later. Because didn't they also have this on Xbox? Yeah. thought they had it on Xbox.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, but they don't have the other one. They only have the Horizon set up, which is really stupid. Why did they not make it for them?
Landing gear deployed.
Was there something? Well, I guess Elite is kind of a big.
Docking successful. Engines
The
disengaged.
The devs canceled all console ports? What do you mean? And well, Odyssey was a fucking mess. I'm not gonna lie. Odyssey is still a fucking mess. I don't even like it. Let's see. What'd you send me? Oh, who's in the chat? Yeah.
Hey, oh, hold on. All right. Now I have to turn that down.
Yeah, you turn that down. I gotta turn you up anyway.
All right.
You're
Yeah,
quiet.
it
I
does
never.
that. I don't know why. I'm always loud to other people. I come in your Discord, I'm quiet.
But then other times everybody else comes in mine and they're blasting my ears out like there's no tomorrow, and I'm like, hold on, stop talking. And now I can't even hardly hear. And now I can hear you.
You might have turned me down last time I was in here.
Yeah, I probably
A
did.
little
Because you were down at like 80%, and I'm like, yeah, I probably turned you down.
Yeah, it's because it was on PlayStation 4 and like the other Xbox console that was really outdated.
Yes.
And they weren't going to update that. Now they could have made a PlayStation 4 or 5 port, but they didn't.
A 5, yeah.
Yeah, PlayStation 5 for sure, but they didn't.
Why? You think of all those
it was
people.
The cost of development and supporting the game. Yes, it shafted a lot of people, and that's why they offered the free transfers, because I think people were going to sue them. I guess it's free. PlayStation offers it free to people.
But can they?
Because
can they still play without the new setup that they're running?
Yeah, I think it plays in at least it used to play in legacy mode where they only had Horizons.
Right. Wow.
Incoming message.
But yeah, I played on there. I did all the grinds. I got my my 2 ships unlocked, or all the ships unlocked through the 2 rep grinds.
Right.
And I stopped, and I did everything on PC all over again.
Right.
Engineering, Guardian stuff, all that stuff.
Well, I used to have it where I had all the ships, multiple copies of all the different ships. Each ship set up differently, some cargo ones, some fighter ships. And I just got so bored. So then I reset my account. I mean, I had
I don't think I'll ever do that again.
gazillion. I won't do it again either. But I mean, I had gazillions of money. It was just like you never had to worry about money, and it was just. It's like, what are you going to do in the game?
There is actually money sinks in the game, and that's part of the expansion. Is it's going to be a big money sink.
What do you mean? Buying all the materials to get.
Yeah. It's a big money sink. Although I think you make that back when you
start using it. Sure. Right. Yeah. The way it sounded like you're going to have a way to make a lot of money from it.
You're going to need to make a lot of money, though, if you keep doing it.
They expand out the whole system, yes, because you're going to need a lot of stuff.
They for some reason, somebody, I guess, has been making lots of claims, and then they canceled it all because they FDev.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
typical FDev.
right. But the problem is they left the door open because the way I understood it, and I was watching somebody's show about it, people were stocking up a carrier with everything they needed to build just the first station. And that's where the problem was. You build a small station, they built it really quickly because they supply everything. Then it's considered complete. Then they go on to another system and they do it all over again.
I thought it only lets you do one at a time, and that's, I think, how it was designed.
That wasn't how it was working.
Yeah, that's why they had to withhold it, because it wasn't designed for the elite few to just go on and.
But there are some of these people sitting with a gazillion, billion amounts of money because all they've done is play and they have nothing to spend anything on.
Well, you know, and there's a lot of people that did low temperature diamonds every single day for eternity too. Those people are set. Yeah, I've seen people with the over trillions or billions of dollars.
Yeah, I have too. I got a friend that's like that. I'm like, aren't you worried about your carrier? He says that thing won't run out of money for 25 years.
Oh, more than that. I mean, I never got a carrier.
I never have either.
Never got one. I've been using my friends. I mean, why would I need a carrier? Neither of us play right now, but we were looking at how they did this update with the expansion, but they limited it. He wanted to go claim a system that he actually discovered, like way out in black.
You can't.
And develop it, but you can't. You're right, and it just like destroyed his hopes and dreams.
No, so, I have a couple of systems that are way. It would take me probably 3 months to get there. In reality.
Well, with the fleet carrier, you can you can do pretty.
Yeah, I don't have a fleet carrier, but yes. Well, I got a system. Huh?
Well, I mean, I don't have a lot of the new stuff they've added over the past couple months, so I'll probably have a little bit of grinding when I play. But that's why I just don't like any of the grinding in the game.
I agree.
You know, I don't like the whole mechanic where you have to find a resource node and literally log out and log back into the game and kill the
grind.
Game.
Yeah, you have to grind. You have to log grind to.
That should not be something they allow in the game. And they only allow it because people would literally stop playing if it wasn't in the game like that.
What is that green thing?
Green thing.
A couple of them. See them? Green markers.
Let me maximize those. Those markers? Oh, that might be expansion, or maybe that's a station that's under attack. I know they had special markers. Like I said, I haven't played though.
I haven't played in a long time. No, that's these red ones over here.
Yeah, see, if you find a Federation station that's been
under attacked,
or an Imperial one, you can go and rescue those people and get a ton of rep.
Yes, yeah.
Get a beluga or something and just go rescue people constantly, or a dolphin or one of
Type
the
9 or.
You probably can do. I think I used an anaconda once to do those.
I've done it with anacondas. It's trickier, but there's a lot of things. You can take any ship really, as long as you can get passengers in it, and for some of them,
really, really good for hauling stuff. And
I've done it with pythons. I've done it with belugas. I had a lot of different ships. Belugas were great for passenger missions.
That's what I did on PlayStation. I did nothing but passenger missions. I went over so much. I had billions just for doing passenger missions.
Yeah, I've done a lot of missions with this.
I actually started using a HOTUS on my PlayStation back in those days. I still have it floating around somewhere. It has an interesting thing you got to do to get it to work correctly. It has a mode switch that you got to trigger to get the driver to work right. I don't know if that's still the case. They might have fixed that finally.
Trying to see where my one main setup is. Boys. Home. Oh, I got a marker.
Yeah, but I have no idea where I'm at since I'm a smuggled passenger aboard my friend's fleet carrier.
Oh.
Wherever he put it.
Oh, that could be kind of interesting, though.
I might be in the middle of nowhere. Which kind of...
I had a friend that when I was playing before, we were out by Colonia. And then all of a sudden, I wound up someplace else.
I actually went a couple trips out to Colonia.
Oh, I flew out there by with a DBX a couple times. Modified the hell out of it and used the Blue Highway. Takes a hot minute to get out there.
Yeah, it takes a hot minute even with the fleet carrier. I think it's a lot of... We did it a couple times, but it's just so much waiting for every jump.
Right.
They never did reduce that cooldown anymore, have they?
I don't know.
Like 15 minutes.
I haven't played this game in quite a long time. I honestly don't know what it's.
I used to stream doing explorations, but I had to be careful. But this was the game I actually did some really funny shenanigans to get a program that announced everything through a speaker so everybody could hear all the systems I was looking at, what I was scanning at.
Oh, yeah.
So I had the directory that stored the files that Elite Dangerous mimicked and transferred across the network mount to another Linux computer. And I was running a VM, and it was actually mounting that directory inside of Windows and running the application from Windows on another box.
Yeah, you can do a lot, and the people don't understand this. Oh, there's so much you can do. Well, that's why when I get my new tower, I got a new tower coming. It's a full tower, though. It has 12 front bays on it and 12 hard drive bays, and it can take any size board, full ATX, extra large ATX.
Oh, you're just buying a new case.
Yes, and then I'm
building a whole new system yet.
No.
I mean, you have a system that, well, I can't talk because, you know, I had a 5950X that my son's using right now. He enjoys it.
Well, I got the 5950X. It's a good setup. I love it. There's no reason to change it. I'm going to change out my water cooler. I noticed it's starting to not cool as good because it's a few years old. It's a pre-made setup. It's nothing special.
Well, you mean the AIO? Yeah. Those sometimes evaporate over time.
Yeah, that's what I think is happening.
Dust gets in everything, even how much you clean it.
Oh, mine's clean. I keep mine clean. It's just I think it's been losing fluid
because it sat for a while and dust got on top of it. Because my son doesn't use it every day or leave it running like I have all the rest of the PCs.
Oh yeah.
Although I might throw some game servers on that computer eventually, since he doesn't use it all the time.
Oh man, I want to get a mini PC now that I've had my wife's set up because I put
You were telling me about that.
The other one I was talking about, I can't even think of it. I'm having a brain fart.
Basanite or something.
Basanite. It was crazy. Just off my network, I was holding 60 FPS. It didn't have to have the game on the mini computer, and it was streaming it, and it was perfect.
Yeah, you can do that through Steam and get 60 FPS. or
No,
even-
Steam, I've always had problems, though.
I haven't had
Bazanite, I
problems
didn't.
doing it. Oh, I know what might be the problem with Steam. At least a while ago, they had some hardware acceleration issues. I think they fixed that.
But either way, with Steam, I was always having trouble. But with Bazanite hooked up to my main through the network, through the PC, and it would just, you want to stream this game? Sure. I started trying them. And I'm like, holy crap. Davian Fighter, how's it going? Yeah, no, I know. You keep it within 6. I just haven't played the game in like forever. I hate doing the shame. Loop of shame. I'll take it easy. I'm just screwing around tonight. Talking to people, you know. Turn on the flight aid. Flight aid. Oh, that's right. They do have the
Yeah, they did add that. I don't remember. I never. When I played, I never had that type of stuff in it.
No, when I played, I always played with stripped down ships normally, and I never used anything. I manually flew into everything. You know what I'm talking about? We stripped our ships down to make them so you could get 80 light years out of a ship that shouldn't even get 60. Remember those days?
I think I still have my Anaconda set up as a fuel tanker. It's basically set up as a fuel rat.
Okay. But you know what I mean? We used to strip the ships down to where you didn't have you maybe had 2 guns on it, no shields. You strip them things down, you're like, I'm going to Colonia the fast way. Hang on, boys.
For?
We got a paper ship.
You need paper to go out in the black.
Oh man, when you do that with a DBX that's been engineered.
Yeah, there's a lot of ships I think are better than the DBX now.
Yeah, there's a lot of ships that are better.
I think I had a DBX that was engineered. I had
my DBX used to be my best ship.
Anaconda that's engineered. Those are all for exploration.
What's the furthest you ever got an Anaconda to jump?
Oh, I don't remember, but I think mine has a really good jump range.
If you stripped it and ripped it, you could get them up there. 80.
Well, I had it fully engineered and stripped and ripped. But I also was, I might have sacrificed some because I was carrying the largest fuel tank. And
right.
It was meant to, you didn't have to worry about how long you refueled.
Right.
Because it had a tank that could last. It was to rescue people.
Right. So you made it so you could go a long distance, lots of jumps without. That's one thing that I wish they would do in here is make it where like when you're going for a long jump, if you have the fuel, you can jump as far as your fuel will let you. So then you just make the jump and it'll just choom, choom, choom. You know, like Starfield, you can do it where it would jump from one to the next, and you didn't. You know what I'm saying? Even.
Oh, okay. So you just you go between the systems and just doom. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but even if you jump to it and then even if you came in by the star and then it auto jumped you to the next one, and but this manual jumping all the time, it's kind of like, well, okay.
That's part of the game, though.
It is part of the game.
Jump in a fleet carrier, I think I don't know if they made it so you didn't have to get into an engineered like DBX to do the plotting and then go back into your fleet carrier and do the jump. I don't know if they fixed that yet.
I don't know. I haven't been around a carrier.
Well, I never bought a carrier. I kept all the money from killing billions of pirates.
Oh, I was never big on the pirate hunting. I was big on the mining, passenger missions. Man, I was doing passenger missions that were.
I had a spot, let's say, that you picked up stacks of missions, and you do this with a group of friends, and you'd all get like over
50 million.
No,
100 million.
like up to
I've
200 million per
Yeah.
each of these. It was ridiculous. And then each time you did them, and all your friends did them, you shared them, and then you got like you got up to quadruple.
Yeah,
It was.
I've seen where people did that. I've been around when we
Yeah.
did that a few times in my other
But
game before I
I did
reset
that
it.
a lot. I do a lot of things just goofing off money, even though I don't need money. But you know, if you had a fleet carrier, it's a constant maintenance tick in a way. But I don't have one. I never found the need. Like, friends had fleet carriers. Why get my own? You know,
I just didn't like how they didn't have the uses that they claimed that they were going to have when they were first talking about them. Remember that?
Well, they were gonna make it like wings or something only, or something. What is the thing?
Well, no, but they were going to have it where you're going to have a full store. You're going to be able to do a lot more with them. They were going to
have stores and stuff in them, but
now
it's very limited. No, it's limited still. You have to buy all the packs, and that means you have to buy all the resources to outfit them. And it's why?
I don't know. I seen the fleet carrier stuff, and I'm just like, it never really excited me. I don't know why. It never got me excited for a fleet carrier. I never just seen a big enough use for it. Because everybody had one, first off.
Discord is thinking of going public.
What's that?
I'm hearing Discord maybe thinking of going public, stock market.
What?
If they do, expect to have ads injected directly into your channels that you're on.
Well, then I'll skip that because I already know it's something else we can use.
Oh, Mumble has existed for a while.
What's Mumble?
It's just a voice app that I used to use. I also used a lot of the others, but nobody really uses them much anymore.
No, but if Discord goes that route, a lot of people will change over to something else.
Oh, I'm not sure if part of Discord's source code is public, so if somebody could just fork the whole thing, right? I'm not sure about that, but I think there is like client apps and stuff that can interface with Discord, so it wouldn't be too hard to duplicate the back end.
Well, then if you took and made a server,
Right, you should be able to run your own server or that type of stuff. I mean, you're still a product of things like Discord, of course. They're probably recording everything, although they say they're not.
That wouldn't surprise me.
But yeah, I haven't done the Elite for a while.
We've joined a club.
Not saying I got burned out. I just... It didn't look like they were going to develop the game anymore.
No, that's... You're right. That's why I haven't played it. It's like it's been dead for like the last 6-7 years.
And I'm not sure if what they're doing now is enough.
I think it's too late.
They literally... Didn't they fire all the guys
Yes.
that worked on it or something? I mean, like...
I honestly think it's too late.
Well, they had to shutter their entire dev studio that they had. You know, they focused on the dinosaur games and stuff, and all the other games they tried to make profit. But I think they messed up a couple games, and in that process they lost some billions there, and now they're going back to the only game where they have left, really, I think.
What other games are they working on?
Well, they made Jurassic Park, I think, or some dinosaur game.
Turn on, he says flight aid. How do we turn on the flight aid?
That'd be in your left panel, I imagine. Or you might have to actually buy the module, I'm not sure.
Well, I got all the different modules. In my right panel or in my left panel? Oh, wait a minute.
left panel.
Oh, yeah.
I think it would be
Yeah.
over there.
Because
You
like,
select
here's
your
my thing.
destination,
If I
and I think there's like
click on
autopilot
it,
or something.
why does this look like dog shit?
I mean, it looks normal to me.
I know, but is it this one?
I don't know.
Pilot.
Oh, that's guides, huh?
Yeah. Unlock. Okay.
Let me see if I can adjust this.
It looks like dog shit. I think it's this one.
Yeah, why is it looking like that?
I don't know. It's.
Or is it playing in the right resolution of your screen? Because that would do that. It doesn't look like the text is really clear on my end.
It's not on my end either.
What?
Yeah.
Is it a font rendering issue or something?
I don't know.
I mean, that's what it looks like, is some kind of
Flight
font
assistance.
issue or... Yeah, there you go.
There we
Super
go.
Cruise Assist.
Yeah, so that was the second one over, right there. Super Cruise Assist.
That doesn't always work, of course.
Graphics. What are my graphics set at? High quality.
Yeah, hit the display.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, it's a 720p.
There we go. It changed.
I bet that'll make a big difference.
There we go.
Oh wow, that.
Oh, that's a night and day difference.
Yeah, it must have went into some kind of safe mode graphics settings because you haven't played it in a while or something. All the updates.
Yeah.
One thing I don't like looking forward to is remapping everything if I have to. Oh, that always took an entire day.
I won't do remap. I won't remap my shit. Fuck that. I'll just play. There's no way I'm gonna go through and remap all the stuff that I had set up.
Well, see, I probably will have to, because if I play it, I'll buy a new HOTAS. Well, I might repair the one I have, if it's repairable.
What happened?
It's starting to drift in the center, where there's probably some kind of tension mechanism that's broken. It's wearing out. It's kind of old now. I mean, it still works, but let me see how much space I can circle it without it going into the tension. You know, where you push it to the side and it comes back to the center. It looks like it does a whole inch circle around my finger. Yeah, so I need to fix that. That ends up not working well if you play with like flight assist off and stuff.
I can see that.
Yeah, because I think it actually is it floats, so it moves, and I have to set my dead points around that, of course.
Yeah, you have to really increase your dead spots.
Yeah, and then I lose part of the...
Do I have to drop it out of your...
I don't remember.
Or does it auto drop? Oh, I'm
It
gonna get ready.
may auto drop, but it doesn't. I don't remember. See if it auto drops.
I'm just sitting here waiting to see if it does. I got my finger on the button just in case it doesn't. I don't know. I've never used Super Cruise. Last time I really played this game, everything we did was a lot of manual flying of everything. Docking.
Yeah.
Because we kept all the extra stuff that we didn't need on the ship. People were like, remember how they used to give everybody crap for that used an auto docker because we were all docking for how many years by hand? They're like, well, you can't get that big ship through that mail slot. And it's like, yeah, you can. Take it easy. Slow down a little bit.
No, you gotta do it at 7. No, you gotta thread that needle. And then
Oh, it auto dropped me out.
Park it in there.
It auto dropped me out. That is really nice.
Yeah. That works. It's a little slower because if you're good at the timing, you can hit something at an angle and drop right out into it. But
Right.
I haven't played for so long, I wouldn't be able to do any of that stuff for a while.
That's why I was taking it easy. I haven't played this game in forever.
I mean, there was a lot of people that used to play this game.
Oh God, there was a lot of us that used to play this. I used to get in with groups and we go out and get go hunting griefers. Oh God, we had so much fun hunting griefers back in the day. Oh.
Yeah, I personally don't engineer around PvP.
Well, we just had a couple of ships that, like, I had one ship that was so funny. We put all kinds of shit on it, and I'd just go fly it, and it was just like, "Come kill me, assholes."
Yeah, I may have been bait before, but we've had a lot of other issues when it comes to multiplayer not working as intended. And we've done a lot of testing in that, and I don't think the company really liked us doing that.
There was a lot.
A friend of mine had developers trolling his channel, let's just say.
Why?
Well...
Oh, because you guys were pointing out all the problems that they had?
We were basically live beta testing the game. And we did figure out some ways to break things where if I think one person docked with flight assist off and one person docked regularly, it would unsync everybody in the group and everything would break. I mean, you could float through ceilings, you can do all kinds of stuff, and I don't know if they fully fixed that, honestly.
So did you ever see when I seen something similar to that. One person would dock using auto dock, one person would dock manually, another person would fly in manual, and he could boost while he was coming, after he came through the mail slot, facing like how I am going out the back end, and he could boost and he could go right through the back end of the station, come out the other side. It was freaking hilarious.
Well, I know you could thread these going ridiculously fast.
Well, that was a different story.
But I wish they implemented stations more like X4 Foundations in here.
Yes, with the bigger opening and actually have...
Well, not just the bigger opening. Some of the ones in X4, you drop through a shield and land on the platform, and they're big stations that look really neat.
Yeah, the open canopies where you have the canopy and they have like an open roof that's gone because they have two sides, and then they have, you just fly in and drop right in and dock. It's really nice. X4 had the right ideas on how to dock stuff. X4 really does have to.
Well, they just changed their flight model. I haven't played that in a while either.
It's getting more changes for X4 because they
I wish they added co-op to it. It would be killer.
I know. Co-op. Oh my gosh! Did you think of the terror you could reign in a map?
You know what's really interesting? There's so many space games coming out. It's almost like the section is going to get flooded with games.
Oh, I know. Oh, up here's where my main. Up here's my main one. This is where I hang out.
It is sad though they got rid of the council boards. That made a lot of people angry because there was a lot of council players actually.
Oh, I can imagine. A space game like this on console? Oh my god. That would be a lot of fun. Well, have you seen how a lot of these new space games are going to, like, the newer consoles? There's quite a few of them that are saying that they're going to try to be on console. Some of these new ones.
I don't see why they don't try to port Odyssey to like the PlayStation 5 and the newest Xbox. But I think they burned a bridge when they got rid of it for like the, what was it, PS4 or like the PS3 or something.
When they quit for PS3 before they quit for PS4.
Well, actually, I think I have it on PS4, but
because PS3, when they went to the ground setup, the Horizons, I think that's when they quit it.
Well, they couldn't do the game on PS3. Not enough memory.
Was it not on PS3? I thought it was on PS3.
It may have been. I'll have to go look at my disc. I actually have the disc for
Hang on.
PlayStation,
Oh,
whatever
jumping.
Whatever version I have. But yeah, I bought it on Steam, and I've never played it in Windows. I've only played it in Linux.
It was on PS3.
I did some preliminary testing between Linux and Windows when Odyssey first came out. Odyssey just was so poorly optimized, and I'm not even sure if they really fixed that or not at this point.
I know what's the target.
You know? Did they fix Odyssey for the ground installations, or not really?
Not that I know of. God, what is going on? Oh.
I mean, they may not have, because video cards have gotten faster since then, but...
Shit, I hit the wrong key. Maybe now it'll... Oops. Yeah, no, it says that it was on PlayStation 3. The original.
Yeah.
Really dangerous without.
Yeah, I don't
add-ons.
think they. Well, even the PlayStation 4 version didn't have all add-ons. It just had Horizons. But they only had Horizons for such a long time. I think they even added fleet carriers to console. I think.
PS4 they did. Not and 3 when Horizons came out, they stopped it on. They didn't support 3 when Horizons came out.
There's no point though in supporting for 3 after the 4 was out for a while.
That I don't think a lot of people were so mad about. I think it was more of when Odyssey came out. And then
they could have ported it to the PlayStation 5, but they decided to cut the money because they'd rather develop dinosaur games than other games. Like they did a Warhammer game, and they failed in a couple of their games they made.
What other games did they make?
Received. Well, I know they made a Warhammer for like a 40K or the other version, one of their games. That was
really?
supposed to get them money, and I think it might not have been as poorly. I mean, it wasn't well received, and I think that's where they lost their dev studio. Frontier Developments shuttered, I think, after that. And now they're just... I think Elite Dangerous is where they're putting all their cash in now, which is good. They should never have left the game that got them the money to get them to where they were, but they kind of abandoned it for a time, and people were mad about that too.
Kind of.
And, well, I know people recently are mad at them because they're putting microtransactions in a game that they promised never to do that. And I know there's a lot of stout defenders of that, but at the same time, they needed to not do the microtransactions. It's something they promised, and then they added it. So a lot of people are angry about that. Then there's some things they've done in the game with content creators and other things that people have been mad at.
Well,
They just not having a good track record, you know.
I know that they've had a lot of time that they just left everything set.
Yeah, it's sat for. I mean, I played it a lot when it sat. We had diehard people. We speculated on what was to be. We got into the lore and everything.
Well, there was a lot of lore that you could follow too, and they were still having for quite a long time there. All they were doing was the raids on the systems, weren't they?
Oh well, the Thargoid stuff wasn't as well perceived as the way they implemented it because they forced us to go down a route. And they said it was our choice, kind of, in their live-action role-play that the game slowly develops in, which they have to move away from as soon as possible to make a decent game, and allow people to repeat these things if they go through a storyline in the game or something, but they'll never have that.
See, the last time I really played the game, I unlocked so much stuff when I went traveling way out, finding this really odd stuff that was parts of the lore.
Yeah, getting like elite and
exploring and all of that.
Exploration is pretty. Yeah, I'm almost on my own account. I think I'm like shy of getting triple elite. I think
My old account, I was.
But I'll never. One part of the game that you have to get elite status on, nobody plays. So
that's the the other part.
Because well, it's that PvP mode or
the
whatever.
arena.
Yeah.
It's their like arena that nobody plays.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody even played it really when it came out. Besides a few people that did it in the beginning when they just wanted to get the elite for it.
Well, they might play it a little bit now. They made some changes, but it has a different flight model than the game currently, so it's just different.
Lincoln Tango Echo Charlie.
You know?
Please prepare the landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to the station.
I don't know of anybody that really played the
No. No, I know a couple people that actually, I think, had a lead there.
Access granted. Touchdown on landing pad 06. You are clear for automated
but finding that is...
I don't know of anybody. I know a lot of guys that made the elite for bounty hunting, exploring, and all of that, but I've never seen anybody have fourth. I know people that tried.
A lot of people did do a lot of things in it, but then they didn't do anything in the game. It's not like No Man's Sky where they make advancements every 3 to 6 months.
But they also run
free updates.
Expeditions. They're also running expeditions, which are also kind of fun. And then they're giving other stuff for the expeditions.
Right. No Man's Sky does a lot of things like that to keep people playing. Where Elite did like absolutely for the longest time. It was
they
like
went silent and nobody saw anything.
They basically abandoned it, and if their other developments would have panned out, they wouldn't be doing it now. They would have probably sold the game assets or something by now.
Really?
Well, I always thought that the best interest for Elite would be the players would band together and buy out the assets and buy out the rights to the game and the engine and basically open source it.
Oh, there we go.
You know,
Some delivery. That's where we start
hey,
making
we
some
would
money.
actually get a native port then, you know, if that happened.
Say that again?
I'm saying if the players band together and instead of taking their money and buying chips, they actually offered a lump sum to buy the game and the assets from the dev studio, basically buying it outright from under them. Now, this would have happened before their money grabs that they've added to the game,
Yeah.
probably.
They
It
would have probably gotten it
was.
for a better deal.
Yes, now you're still going to be paying quite a bit.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, it's still something that the community should strive for, because
right,
I
we're gonna
still
do-
don't think they're gonna push the game development in the right direction. They just don't make good decisions.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I agree, because it's... Well, for one, they got rid of all their devs. Two, they haven't done much in the last 6-7 years.
Yeah, I'm wondering. There's a lot of people that thought that maybe Odyssey was outsourced.
How weird it was, it maybe was. Think about
I mean,
it.
at first,
Because a lot of that stuff kind of didn't fit the way that the regular base game was.
I really wish they made some looter shooter mechanics into their on foot stuff, and that would have made it fun and engaging. But they didn't do it.
A lot of us still just wanted ship interiors and something to actually do inside the ships.
Well, then we'd have to have actually something to do in that space, and they never implemented like repair, like you have to get a fire extinguisher and put out a console or
But they could have.
bust out a
Even
soldering
Interstellar
iron and
Rift
fix
added a lot of that
something.
stuff. We asked for it, a lot of that stuff in Interstellar Rift, and they added it.
The thing with Elite Dangerous, though, is if you're can't run away after you've taken so much damage, you were pretty well dead. There is some things you could do, but after your frame shift drive was done, you were done.
True. True. And everybody would have stayed just pound on you until you're dead.
Well, in PvP, there was some. There was just a lot of shenanigans people do there, but
well, yeah.
And there's also something that's encountered in Elite, and I've encountered this, is why do certain people lag so bad in the game? You know, and it's like on purpose. And it's got the point-to-point features where if you know what to do in that situation, you can do too many shenanigans, and I think there's some people that do that.
How did it? Okay, you got outfitting. How did delivery, advanced maintenance, engineer's workshop, rebuilt ships and vehicle extras. Where do I change my ships over?
Change your ships. Click on the ship icon, I think, next to the repair one. Maybe this may not have a ship bay in it. So
on any ship, I would say this is a big one. This one has it.
Well, that's livery. I don't think that's it.
And then you got advanced maintenance.
The icon.
That's what I'm wondering, because it used to be you'd go in. I think it was outfitting.
Yeah, that's outfitting. That's where you go, I think. Oh no, not to change a ship.
That's to change the modules.
Oh, yeah. No, that's modules.
How did we?
Well, I think some areas didn't allow you to change.
No, this is a main area that I always had.
Oh, okay. Vehicle. No, it's like vehicle storage or something, isn't it?
Crew contact. Oh, shipyard.
Hey, the shipyard. Oh, it's right in the middle.
Fuck.
I'm running off of less than 2 hours of sleep, and I'm about to go to bed. I'm just.
See, here's my original Sidewinder. My Cobra Mark III. I got an Asp Explorer, and I got my original
That's
Python.
the other exploration ship, the Ass Explorer.
And then I got a Type 9 Heavy, and then I got my Diamondback, and then I got the Python Mark II.
I never really got into the Type 9 Heavy.
I got it for cargo.
I like my cutter, but I did the whole grind for it, and actually that thing actually was expensive too. But back in the when I first switched to PC, but the first thing I did is I literally grinded enough to buy another ship up, and then I went and did my rep grind. I want to say I might have did it in a Viper. I focused on the rep grind as the first thing. I got that out of the way because I hated doing that on the PlayStation. All the million of carrier missions, right?
I think my Python was set up for cargo. How can I look? I can't remember what I had it set up. Huh? Yeah.
Well, you're on YouTube now too.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Rumble.
I thought you were, but it didn't pop up for me.
Yeah, I'm on
Well,
YouTube
you haven't
and
streamed
Rumble.
in 2 weeks.
I haven't streamed in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to see you back.
I just been in a freaking bad spot.
Yeah, my friend already went to bed, but he noticed. I'm like, well, he's playing Elite Dangerous. Perked his attention, but I don't know if we'll ever return anytime soon.
I just wanted something different because I did so much No Man's Sky and I did so much Out of War, and I wanted something different.
Oh, yeah, I'm shocked that Out of War hasn't had an update. I'm actually really disappointed. I don't.
You want to know why? I'll talk honestly about Out of War. If the devs had a brain in their head, all they've been doing is buying pre-made assets, and I can prove it. And all they've been
talked about that.
Yes, and all they've been doing is slapping it together. They haven't created anything themselves. Everything they're buying.
But they haven't done anything.
They haven't done anything.
It sounds like they're hyping up in the background an update to Unreal 5. But then they might run into the other issue because there's a lot of things simulated in Out of War where they're going to run out of that CPU.
No, the problem with Unreal Engine 5 is to get the add-on for their voxel.
Yeah, they probably already have it. They just haven't released anything.
To go to 5, they will have to upgrade. And it's going to cost them big. Because they've been selling a game. So when you get over to the $4.99 amount for sales, it's going to cost them big money.
Yeah, it depends how much they're making, though.
They've made a lot. They've made a lot more than what you think.
The thing is, the other thing than a update to their game might cost them too much money versus they don't really make money off that. Only new sales make them money unless they start adding DLCs. And you know how I feel about early access games adding DLCs.
Yes. Yeah, same as I do. It's a big no-no.
Yeah, you just don't.
The only way I like DLCs, X4. They added DLC because they keep adding more content. Okay, fine. And it's a $7 or $12 DLC. And it's a big change. You know what I'm saying? Because the game is older and they keep adding stuff to it, so I don't mind passing them a little bit of money to keep developing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for my ship to come in. I got 17 minutes. What's your thoughts? What are you thinking?
I'm spacing out a little bit. Sorry. I probably need to start heading to bed.
No, but
I haven't been jumping in because you haven't been in voice. I could have been jumping in quite a bit lately.
I've just been so out of it because I've been working so much. And like I said, I set up the new computer for the wife. She loves it.
Yeah, that.
Because I got her, what's this, 27-inch monitor on a swing arm set up on the table so she could swing it out of the way. So she went from the little laptop screen to this great big fucking monitor, wireless keyboard.
So you basically can put the little unit right on the back of the monitor, right?
You could. I put it on the bookshelf. I mounted it on the side of the bookshelf. It's literally up behind her head on the bookshelf. So she reaches up and she plugs her headphones into the jack. It's mounted on the wall or on the bookshelf. It's really fucking handy. It's I want to get the upgraded versions of that one because I want to turn them into mini servers. Oh. I'm waiting for that to get here. Wait a minute. I went into here. Why is the screen?
Are you using head looking?
No head tracking.
Oh, head tracking. Game looks all zoomed in.
I know.
Yeah, it looks like it's in VR.
It does right here. It's not though.
Is that all tabbed on your system?
No, I don't know what's.
Anyway, it does look a lot clearer now.
No, the words you can read it. Since I changed the resolution. Yeah, that was fucking weird. I couldn't believe I didn't see that. Oh my god. I'm like, why can't I read any of these fucking words? My eyes aren't that bad. Eyes aren't the best, but I could bring my Type 9 in. Never feel one though.
All right, I'm gonna head to bed, or I'm gonna be in trouble. You have a good night and a good stream, man.
You have fun. Appreciate coming in.
Oh no, I'm going to bed. I'm not.
Well, I mean,
2 hours of sleep, I'm
fine.
like dizzy and I need to sleep, or I'm gonna get to the point where I'm awake in a coma and I can't sleep. So
yeah, not weird.
Maybe I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll catch you later. Well, no, tomorrow I go to work, so tomorrow I'll be working. Yeah, you can. I'll message. I'll be at work. Probably tomorrow. Let's see. We had a big barrel line, so yeah, I'll be able to talk once in a while. Depends on which machine I'm on. How much time I get to talk. Right. Usually, if I'm on, during the week right now, they've been having me on a big barrel line, so we're doing zinc plating. And I don't have to run the machine because the other guy will be back to. Thursday, I had to run the machine by myself, and that sucks. 2-man job. All right, let's get.
All right, good day, man.
Yeah, you have fun. Mission boards. Let's see what we got for missions that we can do. Because this guy can hold a lot. So. That's the dangerous one. Here we go. Deliver 54 units of survival. For 700,000. 127,000. 127 light years away. Alright, was there any other bigger ones? I thought there was a bigger one. Oh. That's an industry needs. Industry needs. Encrypted data. Oh, deliver 4,000. I don't have that. That's a group mission. Oh, if I did a few of these deliveries. That's 54 units. Oh, let's do... That's 54 units. That's only 16 light years. Yes. Got those units. And what else do we got? We get a few of these. There's a 700,000 one. Another one I can do? That'll be over 1 million right there. Won't be too bad. Salvage contract. Industry needs. I don't like those. Industry needs. Industry needs. Industry needs. We doing the industry need one. It's an 11 million one. It'd take a few jumps, but I could probably do it. Quite a few jumps, but boom, just in time delivery. That would be easier. The 4 trips. No. 2, 4, 6. 6 trips. Oh well. Good other transport. Cargo, industry needs, industry needs, industry needs. Delivery, boom, delivery. Delivery, internal report. Ooh, there's a million run. 24 units of superconductors. Yeah, I don't care. Take them. There. Back to transport. Is there any more? We'll get a few of these collected up if we can. Data, carrier. Industry needs. Is there one more, please? Not a super big one. That's on the planet side. That's 425,000. Oh, that's 4 of them. Come on, give me one more. That'll get us out so we're hopping around for a little bit. We do have a fuel scoop on here. So we'll be good. Industry needs. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. And then we're going to run this mission. Got them all. Okay. Just got to go pee quick. All good. Right back in 1 minute.
Orphan.
Oh. Yeah, I was wondering about.
Now that they get. And did you eat one word? Did you declare one word? That one.
I walked past. You heard
You'll go
outside? Okay. Oh.
Right?
F mommy. Do I want to go outside? No, I was outside. No. I'm trying to have fun now.
We'll have fun with at that time.
Maybe. All right. We're back. Oh, can I get into... Yes, I can. Go to navigation. So I got 1, 2 down there. Do I got a mission here? I get. Right. So I got. Out here? I had one that was.
Incoming message.
There. 8047. Oh. What's my incoming message? All right. Let's see how this tank flies.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
I remember when I used to play all this and we never used auto launch stuff or anything. We had our ships always stripped down. We'd strip them down and make them so they could jump as far as possible. And then we have to manually fly through these mail slots. Boy, was some of that some good times taking Anaconda through when you first started doing that. Who else remembers them days?
Frameshift drive charging.
All clear. Flight control signing off.
Three, two, one. Remember when you first get the ships and they weren't set up at all? Man, they were like flying a great big fat turd. stuff. Okay, I gotta change this ship. Wait, where's my speed? We need, I think it was a setting in here. Power play squadron. No. Yes, it was. Where is this? Oh, which one is it? There's one of these that we'd always change. Auto dock, auto land. No. External lights, night vision. What did we change to turn off? Oh well. I'm not seeing it. Alright, now we need to go. Alright. Over here. Can't just super. Okay. Right, we're going to a planet. I haven't done that in a long time. Kind of interesting. Eyes like a turd. I haven't done a planet landing in quite a while. I want to get it. See the white light for it. Oh.
Orbital flight engaged.
Hopefully I'm doing this right. We're gonna find out.
Tango Echo Charlie, this is an Alliance starport. Please observe Starcon docking regulations.
Move in.
Scan detected.
Landing authorized. Head directly to docking bay 09er.
Oh.
Automatic docking system engaged.
Not the way you need to fly this thing manual. I haven't flown in a long time. Don't just let it do. I'll be lazy. As I get older, you know, us old fucks, we can do whatever we want. And we're just going to start building up the cash. We're going to start doing whatever deliveries we can. Doing deliveries with something like this is an easy money maker. I'll just wasting time making money. So if they ever do unlock...
Ship is down. Ground crew dispatched.
Unlock the settlements again. That's 241,000. And deliver items. That was Star Citizen should learn how to do it like this, where you have these options for what you're gonna do. Already made the money back from bringing my ship my other ship over. Let's see what they have for transport. Supplier. Oh, that's they need. That's a high threat. It's 1.4 million. 98 units? Oh, that's a high threat though. That's a half mil. We'll take that. $16 units. You get them? Yes, I did. All right. We'll just sit and do missions. Because it's an easy one. Boom delivery. Stall, we don't need. All right, we got another mission. I don't care. We got 16. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's go to. That's where I got a mission. And let's go to. Well, that one's a far one. 187. Was closer. All right. That works. And auto launch. Good. Good, 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 good. I don't get why my.
Landing gear retracted.
Docking clamps disengaged.
I don't get
Aware of
why.
oncoming traffic on exit.
Is my stream freezing on my end on. It's good for a few minutes. And then it don't. Ah, wrong button. Get up. Super Cruise, I think.
Starport perimeter reached. Take care out there.
What do you get in a Super Cruise? Options. Controls. Ship controls. Mode switch. Engine boost. J, frame shift, super cruise. We don't have a button set. Okay, set for pitching. Okay. Okay. I don't know if K is used for something. Didn't say. I don't think we. K used it anywhere? Fair way to go. Go scoop home. Y. Go in. Look mode sensitivity. Then K must not be used for anything with maybe. Steam. Anybody know? K is used. I don't see it being used. Make sure FR QEA. All right, so it looks like I can maybe use. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, now we're starting to climb away. Quickly, too. There we go. And good, so I got K and J.
Frameshift drive charging.
I know there was some other way to do that, but I don't fucking remember. Alright, I'm not gonna stream all night either. I'm just gonna stream for a little while yet.
4, 3, 2.
A lot of times I used to always stream for hours and hours and hours, and I'm just kind of in a mood for streaming. I don't know. Just not been feeling the streaming lately.
Fuel
Turn.
scoping.
Yeah.
Disengaged.
That doesn't mean anything. I already told you.
Frameshift drive charging.
Did you clean it ever?
Yeah, I cleaned.
Okay.
Did you already did?
I don't remember if you ever cleaned it.
Did that right after fucking.
No, I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
I don't remember.
Fuel scoping. Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oops, I got a little hot.
Four, three, two,
I do miss doing this part of it. I did like jumping around a lot. Doing cargo. I never minded doing cargo. You just start hauling cargo around. Wrong way.
System scan complete.
Didn't need to fly into that star.
Frameshift drive charging.
You can do a lot of jumping in a single night. You played the game for a long time?
4, 3, 2.
We used to go way out in the middle of nowhere. Weeks after weeks after weeks of just jumping. Set a DBX up, engineer it a little bit, go through that grind.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, this is a system that I need. Get some fuel.
Fuel scooping complete. Warning. Temperature critical.
There we go, stop. Alright, check my system. All right. What do we do here? I gotta remember. We gotta do a scan or something, ain't it? I did. But I'm not seeing my marker. Unexplored. The only one I gotta go to? There we go. I'll let it run kind of hard. See how it goes. Like I said, I haven't played this game before. I know a lot of people have played it, but this is the only thing I really like doing was just running cargo, doing different missions. That was my biggest thing that I just love doing is bouncing around doing missions and talking with anybody that comes in the chat. Shooting the shit about anything. I mean, and nobody got in chat. I got nobody in chat talking. Everybody's quiet. First, when I played No Man's Sky, I had a lot of people talking. I don't know, I just wanted a break from it. You know, been doing a lot of No Man's Sky for a little bit there. Never even did get to the purple system stuff, but not worried. It'll be there. Never aim right at them. Always kind of go down below them. Because it's a planet, you're going to want to come up on an angle almost every single time. Do remember some things. But yes. I do like having this size hauler. Man, if I had somebody else in here playing with me, it's actually awesome. Big paying loads. I think holds 740. Not the best jumper, but by golly, she can haul a good load. Hey, big boy. Got my kitty. Hi. You wanna come? Hi. My kitty. My kitty came by me. You better not screw up my flying kitty. Yeah, big boy. Hi. What do you want? Hit your tummy. Hey, your tail's in my way. Your tail's in my way. Hi. As I'm trying to fly in here, my cat is in my face. Thank you. Would you knock on the floor now? Oh, is it on this side? Must be right here. That's actually a surprise. Normally they always turn out on like you're on the wrong side of the planet.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh no, don't break out. Too steep. Coming in too hot. No, no, no. Wait a minute. Why is it saying that it's now showing dark? It's on the other side of the fucking planet, ain't it? It is.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Go over this way a little ways. Or is that because I failed to glide scope? I don't know. I haven't played this game in a long time. go just a little ways. Stop. And turn slowly. Oh, we're moving real slow. Where is it? Right behind me. Came in way too steep. Fly down. Do this again. Try to go this way. One. Oh, that's only for the planet. Wait. Okay. That's where my problem is. I still haven't gone to the planet. Okay, so that's what my problem. Where's the...
Had to go back.
target? There we go. That's what I was missing.
Spider-Man.
Orbital flight engaged.
There we go. There we go. We're fixing it. Yeah, learn as we go. Haven't played this game in a long time. I do know we gotta stay up a little higher. So. Yeah, I'm in a Type 9. Just doing some cargo missions. I always like doing cargo in this game. I don't know why. Cargo, I used to do mining. A lot. I haven't played this game in like 4 or 5 years. I'm just doing a bunch of cargo, making a bunch of cash. What are you up to? I bought a Type 9 that was made for cargo, that they have the pre-made ships. Because I had a bunch of the Ark from playing the game from before. Because remember how they used to give you... Just vibing? Nice. What are you playing? Or aren't you? Well, I bought my wife a mini computer, man. Them things are cool as shit. You have an X4. Yeah, that's another one that has some big updates. How is X4?
Lake on Tango Echo Charlie. This is flight control. Please follow established docking procedures and request...
Because they did a lot of they're doing a lot of updates.
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing badge 08. Automated docking approved.
Like, I know that they're doing a lot of big updates for it. Because they hired a couple of devs that were on Star Citizen devs. They're improving a lot of their flight modeling and stuff. Which is pretty cool. Is auto dock screwed up? I can't tell.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear. Not bad. The new flight model was the same one that Star Citizen. What? They improved it that much? So they really improved it. Is that what you're saying, that they made that big of an improvement on the flight models? If you want to jump in voice and talk, you can. I'm just in my general. In my Discord. I'm still in my Discord.
Yeah, so the Star Citizen dev you mentioned, he was the one who did the flight models
Yes.
for the actual...
Yeah,
Star
so
Citizen before they changed it.
they took two of the devs, and they're both the ones who made the flight models, and they did some of the other model or coding. They're both the hardcore coders, and Chris Roberts pissed them off, so they quit.
Oh yeah.
And it was
Not
funny
surprised.
because I guess they wanted to code something into the game that would make the flight model better. And then what happened was, I heard he yelled at them saying, "No, you can't put that in." And they're like, "This will improve the game mechanics." And then he said, "No, you can't do that." And then they said, "Well, fine, fuck you, we're taking the code." And they walked away. They literally...
if it's in the contract they own it, then yeah.
And they wrote the code, and they took the code with them. And so they said, I think they went to... They went... X4... Who is the devs for X4?
Yeah, it goes soft, I think.
Whoever. Anyway, they said they contacted them because they had an ad out for X4 someplace for development. And just looking for coding programmers. And they went, let's go try there. And they made a deal with them, and they says, well, we're coming over with all the knowledge of all of Star Citizen flight models. I read a story. all about it on Google, and I was just like, oh, this is going to make X4 really different. And
Well,
somebody said that they're working on recoding all the ship flying, all of the landing procedures, and all kinds of the combat. Because that's what these guys were really
the
big
landing
on.
procedures haven't been changed just yet
No.
because you can still just get the regular docking computer.
Right. Right.
But I heard that they one of the reasons they also left is because Roberts wanted crappier flight models, which
Right.
is what they're using now.
Right.
And yeah, like you said, the devs wanted to fucking just say, no, let's just improve it so the ships are better.
Well, didn't you hear what they wanted to do for the SC? They were talking about having the flight mechanics. You hear all the ones talk about how you can turn the ship around and keep flying, and they're really high dynamics. Some of these newer games, where they okay, they had that set up to go into Star Citizen. And Chris Roberts
Hey,
turned
SE,
them down.
Are you talking about Space Engineers, SE, or?
No. I'm talking about like some of these other games where they talk about like where you have the quantum mechanics or however they say that, Newtonian physics or whatever, where you keep flying, and that's what they want to add to Star Citizen.
You can do that in X4. You can turn off your flight assist like you can in Elite Dangerous, and you can literally turn your ship around while it's traveling, so you can literally just rip.
They added that finally?
They've already had it in there for a while now.
Oh, okay.
But it's just taking off your flight assist so your ship's not auto braking.
Well, no. But the Newtonian physics is more like there's a lot of other things that come into the play that they're talking about adding to X4. So, like when you're firing your weapons, it will actually start to displace your ship if you're using high-grade weapons. And a lot more. That's where the Newtonian physics style comes in. And it's supposed to be really neat. So like when you fire a rocket, because you're in space, right? You only have your weight, but now you fire a rocket. If the rocket is a rocket, as it takes off, it will actually adjust which direction you're going depending on how it takes off. That's part of the Newtonian physics.
I don't think they have that quite on there.
No, not
most
yet.
of the time you have your flight assists. Because that basically just keeps you, like...
stable.
It counter...
Right.
displaces any form of recoil to that
right,
degree.
But if they add what they were talking, what the devs know, it would change some of that so that like when you were firing something big, it could actually slow your ship down, cause your course to go. If you have flight assist off and you're drifting sideways shooting at something and you fired something bigger, it would actually push you in a different direction, you see?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
And so that's some of the things that they were talking. Which would be like, oh my gosh, that would be huge.
I think with some of the dogfighting, especially in PvP for Elite Dangerous, you do need your flight assist on and off on a hotkey because of some of the fucking crazy shit maneuvers.
Right. There's certain times that you want it on, certain times you want it off. There's certain other things that you want it off. Yeah, there's reasons for it to have it where you can flip it on and off easy.
I mean, I've actually seen people doing like their own internal fucking PvP battles with their friends and shit. And I'm just seeing them fucking do this shit. I'm like, holy fuck. Because they're going through their own asteroid fields and shit like that, just digging it out like it was an actual fucking dogfight. And I'm like, god damn.
The one thing that they're missing from X4 though is an actual like co-op. They have to find. They need to add a mode or a gameplay for like some kind of co-op. That is what they are really missing.
I don't think they're ever going to do that as an intention because they're basically saying, yeah, they just want to make it a fucking whole fucking single player game because of how they'd have to netcode the economy and shit like that.
Right. I get it, but at the same time, if they could take parts of the game and make another like side play, that would be a form of it. I could see where... Oh, that's 1.2 mil. I'll take that. You know what I mean? A side play.
Yeah.
Where it wouldn't be like in the mains thing, but it would be some kind of a gameplay loop.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Turkey Man, how's it
just feel very-
going? But they need some kind of a multiplayer mode or something.
Now, with that, I'd be careful. If you haven't already got one in your ship, I'd say get a fighter bay just in case, because every time I leave there to like do a bounty hunting or some shit like that, I get some asshole saying, "Oh, hey, on our end, we
I'm in
kinda
my
had a
private
security
group.
breach, and I know you're coming."
I'm in my private group. I don't have to worry about any of that.
No, it's not players. It's just the NPCs. That
I don't
fucking
worry
come
about.
in.
I don't worry about NPCs. I never have.
They come in with their own engineered gear half the time.
Yeah, I don't. I've never worried about NPCs. What are you playing tonight, Turkey Man? I haven't played X4 in a long time, though.
They've come out with quite a few updates. There's the timelines and the types of. What the hell was that?
Oh yeah, they've
Timelines
completely abandoned. We were just talking about how they completely abandoned all console stuff, and how they were so stupid for doing that. Because I know so many console players that would be playing this game.
Wait, they on Elite Dangerous?
Yeah.
Like, I thought that was still on like the PS4.
But they're stuck with only Horizons. They can't go any higher than that. They have not put any. They have not. Turkey, isn't that right? They only went up to Horizons, and that was the last update. That was the last update, and I don't know if they can still play on console.
Horizons is just
the ground landing on the planets. That's all it was.
Yeah.
That was
but
just.
They don't. I haven't fucking played my game in. So I used to play it on PS4 before I got my actual gaming rig, because I was like, well, fuck, this is actually that bad. You know, I got it on my PC and I'm like, god damn, holy shit, my fucking graphics card is just absolutely fucking flooring it with the FPS, because I always kept the fucking FPS on consoles.
Yeah, and then when you get on the PC, you're like, we can, and you can play it in VR. Turkey, so can you still play it on console, but you only have Horizons?
That's bullshit, because the base game now has Horizons included in it, so that's gonna fucking dog it.
They also have included now in the base game Odyssey. Odyssey is a base part of the game now on PC. When you look at the store, there is no separate sale now for Odyssey.
Okay, that's extremely annoying.
I don't like Odyssey myself. Okay, got them too. Okay. That's all I've ever. That is so. Man, I just think about when they did that and they're doing that. They should have really.
I am seeing for Elite Dangerous, I am seeing Odyssey as a different DLC.
Is it now? When I last looked
Yeah.
before, it was not as separate. Let me look.
Because I went to the DLC from my actual.
Well, we have it as DLC because a lot of us bought it. But when you go to the store page,
it says content for the game down there, underneath where it says 25th.
I guess it is still separate.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't a little while ago.
No.
Because it was
part of the fucking deluxe edition. No, I had a friend that was getting hyped for the whole fucking beta branch or whatever the fuck update for the Sitling.
I was all excited for the systems, that you could start making your own systems, and now they turned it off, and I can't do it. I was going to do it tonight, and then they have it turned off. You can't make a system. And I'm like, you fucking asshole devs.
Yeah, I've seen that. System colorization claim pause.
I'm like,
just reading it now.
Oh, what the hell was that? Kathan, there was more than somebody. There was, I heard 9 groups, not even one individual, 9 groups using a fleet carrier, and they were building system as a single base, and I guess they were going in on somebody who was starting to build a system, and they found an exploit to go in and claim the system when they were almost to the point of having the base or the station or whatever built, and they could claim it and build it quicker than they could, and then they would steal it, and the other person would lose everything that they put into it. There's some people that had almost 30 systems within the matter of a couple days, because once they knew what they needed to build the basic station, they had other people bringing the materials to their fleet carrier, and then they were hauling it to build the systems up. Bam, 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 bam. And they were doing system after system, and they found some way to get around it, because it was supposed to take a week per system. And they found some way around it, and they were stealing other people's systems to everything. And it was just like, oh my God, people, you devs, you didn't even test any of this.
No, the whole fucking point of that was for them to test in the first place. That's why they made the beta claim.
But they should have ran it as you had to opt into it. They shouldn't have just put it on the regular open. They should have put it as an opt-in beta and asked people. But they aren't. They aren't going to. No devs have respect for regular players. Star Citizen and all of them. They will let people cheat and cheat and cheat and never ban them. They will never ban them because they're a paying customer. The ones who cheat the most are the ones who will sit there and they'll buy all the ARC credits.
Yeah.
I entertained myself during the pause by trying to dock at the Lantine's Light. What is that? I don't know much about the game because I've been away from it for like 4 years. I'm going to go grab me a couple sodas. I don't know much about the game. Because when I last was really playing it was like 4 or 5 years ago. And then at one point I reset my account.
Oh.
And I reset my account because I didn't want to get a fleet carrier. Even though I had every ship, I had multiples of every ship. I had ships engineered all different ways. I had so much stuff done. I had nothing else to do, and I had trillions of dollars. But I didn't want a fleet carrier. What else are they going to do? Keep doing missions, keep doing mining, keep blowing up different things, keep going after gankers, keep doing this. You get bored of it. So I reset my account. I got my son into it. I got a couple other people into it, and we all played for a little while. And now here I am. And everybody freaked out because they're like, the proximity chat? Yes. Yes, that was what I wished he would expand on is how, like, if you have somebody in your ship, what they can do. We need more on what you can do when you have, like, more than one person in your ship. Right now, it is so... Well, I can't say that because I haven't played it in so long. But before, it was just so, like, blah. So what? You got somebody in your ship. Whoop-de-fucking-do. You got a hitchhiker. That's all it was.
Ship released. You are clear for departure.
Once they added Odyssey, then you could actually, you know, people could get off and do things with missions that way. You could kind of transport people around.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. It's just basically you can storm through fucking bases and shit and just straight up murder people.
I don't like Odyssey. I did not like Odyssey yet.
Yeah, it took me a while to get used to it because when it first came out, it was all the bugs, and I found out that when people decide to invade on your battle zones, all you have to do is turn off your fucking light. Occasionally fucking turn your shield off if you want to fucking play it risky. And as they're jumping around fucking trying to kill your guys, you just straight up fucking mission with the fucking goddamn plasma shotgun.
Really? See, man, I wish people could make a game more like the interactions that we had in Interstellar Rift. If you've never played Interstellar Rift, it's a wild fucking game. It was the first one that had a box in a box. And your ship stayed stationary and everything else moved around you. So fucking cool. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Nope, that's too far away. Okay. Let's go there. Hold on, we're getting one. Hey, where is it? Oh, that's not right. Go back to... So fast. But if you want a challenge, try to dock at the station at Lalindi 2524.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna need to buy some extra fuel tanks. It's probably somewhere out on the rim.
I don't know. He said it was by... Where did he say it was by? It was... Post a video of the... Yeah, post a video. Go ahead. Of it. People ask to post a video. I have my chat stuff open like that. I don't ban people when they ask if they want to post a video and it's something funny. And let's see. Always ask first. Yes. Yeah, but I leave it open because... Oh yeah, that's of Elite. Let's watch this one's. Oh wow. Look at that station spin. Look at that. Holy crap.
You spin my world around.
Round and round. Yeah, you spin my world around and around. How the hell did they get a station there?
I can get a fucking question.
How in the hell do you even...
What the fuck did he do? Go to fucking frame shift mode while he hit the fucking try and fly this off somehow? Fuck.
Look at that! Look at that! You can see your line spinning. Oh my god. Auto docking. Oh my god. Somebody colonized it, and after Thursday, that's what apparently, after the maintenance, that's what happened. But at least it's on the end you gotta go in, right?
The end is not a stable.
But it's not in a perfect circle.
Imagine the auto docks just having your fucking gear just go fucking absolutely mental just to get in there.
Oh my god. That is fucking wild. Hit auto dock and just... Here shooting. I don't know how... Yeah, I actually hope the fucking devs never fix this, yes. This is a complete...
Make it dockable.
Yeah, but all they have to do is correct this orientation so that the mail slot is... Well...
Imagine being the poor bastards on board that fucking station.
You imagine an IRL, if you actually got to stand on that thing, you'd feel like... You imagine your gravitational field forces? You'd go to get out of your ship and you go right to the ground and you'd be a piece of paper.
So this is what it's like being on fucking Jupiter. God damn, 5G's of force.
try again. I bet you, because of where that is, I bet you'd be pulling something like 1,000 G's.
At the very fucking back there, I'm pretty fucking sure it'll be around there somewhere.
You know what I'm saying, though? Because
Yeah.
it's, look at it. It's literally...
You know, that fucking thing needs to be labeled seizure warning. It's a station name.
Oh my gosh. That is... I'm not... Serious, that is fucking crazy.
There's a load of space games at Gamescom this year, and some of them have been...
Wow. Have the devs rename it? No, not this G spot. You got to rename it something like, can you make it in? If you can hit the smell spot, you'll make every woman go nuts. Okay, now what was I doing? Oh, I was trying to figure out. No, that's where I was. That's where I just was. Right? That's where I just was. Let's go to Galaxy Map. Let's go to missions. Yeah. Okay. There. Now I got a route set. Okay. For some reason it wasn't setting her out. That was me. This big old Type 9 does not turn for dog shit. But it can haul 470 cargo. Ain't gonna argue that.
Frameshift drive charging.
The Type 9?
There's another hauler though. It's in the pre-patch shop like we got that one.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I think it's a hauler.
There's that 8. That hauls 3 something. There's a couple of new hauler. There's that other new hauler that they got. It looks like a U shape. I still can buy 2 more ships with my ARC that I got from before when I was playing.
I think there is one you can get that has all the Guardian stuff on it.
Most of the ones that you buy have Guardian stuff on it. They all have like Guardian frame drives and stuff.
Yeah, if you don't want to get the fucking intercepted.
All right, now. Good. I gotta remember how we do all this shit.
Fuel scooping complete.
You think this turn? You can haul 400. This hauls 470.
Is there a way to engineer it so you can somehow get more?
Yeah, you strip everything off of it and you just put all cargo into it. You make it a fucking flying paper bag that can haul shit.
Yeah, don't ever take off your fucking shield.
Oh no, you're just playing solo. Fine.
Yeah.
Or in private group. That's all I ever do. All I wanted to do was get a system started, and then I would go into solo and then finish it up. Build the system in open at first, you know what I mean? Do that part of it and get it started, then finish it up in solo. Because once it's started, then you can do it in solo. Do it in private group. Oh, I know what I can do. Here. Oh, it won't let me do. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go get dinner. I'll catch you in a bit.
You gonna go get dinner? Okay.
Yep.
You're no fun.
No, I'm not.
So you're saying the type is now? Does it turn decent? Because I know it's like 300 something. That's all that'd be fine for me. How's it fly though for maneuverability? Like a turd in the wind? That's how a lot of those big ships fly. Like, ugh. I used to be really good at lining up the be at the door. There we go. Drop.
Lakon Tango Echo Charlie. Please submit a landing request on approach, Commander. Request denied. Resubmit request within range of station.
Ah, fuck off. I dropped out at the last second. It should have been right on top of him.
Your approach is good. Maintain current course. Request approved. Proceed to bay.
Still turns better than a cutter.
You are approved for automated docking.
Yeah. I I liked hauling with my Python a lot. And what was the other one I think it was mostly my Python I like to haul with, because you could get just enough cargo that you could do decent sized missions and make $1 million here, $1 million there. Do a lot of shit. Trying to think of what else I've used for hauling. I think Python was my biggest one that I hauled a lot with, because I just liked it. This is I think my first time really using a Type 9. I know I had them in the past, but I don't ever really think I used it very much. What would you prefer? That Type 8 or the hauler, the 9 like I got right now? What do you think is better?
Confirmed contact. Grind crew dispatched. Station services are at your disposal.
Which ship do you think is better overall? We're doing this kind of bullshit stuff that I like doing.
Incoming message.
That's what I like doing. It's just wait a minute. Engineering invitation contract? I don't know if I have him yet. Okay, who can tell? I haven't done this stuff in a very long time. If I remember correctly, this will get me the next engineer, right? This current mission comes with one of the galaxy's top engineers who can successfully deliver the information. You may receive an invitation to visit their system. Oh, that's just Liz. Threat level 0. Fine. Let's take that. And then do we got any cargo? Well, that's 400,000. Threat level 2. Maybe not. Although that would give me 400,000. Let's see if there's any other ones. $570. That's a long ways to go for this 570. All right, we'll go do that one. That'll unlock Liz Rider, which is another one. I said I haven't done too much of this stuff because this is after I reset my account. And so then I gotta go here. No, that's not what I wanted. That's where I gotta go, right? Bernier, Scully, Fold Road, Plow Road. Okay. Go. Right? Yeah. Alright, now let's auto launch. I hope I can land there. I haven't done the engineering stuff in years.
Detachment complete. Moderate speed on exit.
If we get another one unlocked, I'm good with that. What, big boy? You come up here and bug me again? Come here. You're my big baby boy. What's your favorite ship? Pathian. What is your like ultimate go-to flag for Explorer or any of that?
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, I always liked the DBX. Back in the day, it was like when you're better, when you engineered it out, you could get some hellacious jump range out of it if you stripped it and ripped it. But now I guess they got some of these other ships rebalanced, and DBX ain't so good anymore. I just don't know what everybody, like, what is the ship that they really... Turn. Don't point at the sun. Thank you. All right. What is your favorite ship? No? Okay. All right. At a big station, that's good. All right, so we got to aim it down here so we can kind of walk ourselves underneath it. Yeah, I just don't know what everybody thinks is their like if you've been playing it today or what you last played it. What was in your favorite ships? Like I said, I always liked the DBX because I just used it for so much stuff, and when I had it really engineered out really big, you could do a lot for jump distance, and you could clear some bigger gaps. But from what I understand today is, well, that's not so much the case. I don't know. I haven't been playing the game in like 4 years. 3-4 years. This is another one of those. Let's go way out here. Way the fuck out here. Or you just hit J and just jump there. No, that would be too easy. Like it's a separate system. You should be able to jump that far. No. Put on that station, free Anaconda. If you can land here. Watch how many people go. And then advertise it as a free Anaconda if you can land here. For how fast that one station is spinning, that would be fucking hilarious. How many noobs would try to go, hey, you know there's a free Anaconda over at this system. You gotta try to land there. Have fun. You just gotta land on it and you'll get a free Anaconda. Watch how many of them try. God, I used to laugh at all the people that go, there's a free Anaconda over here. They're giving it away. All you have to do is get there. How many people went there? There's no free Anaconda here. Yeah, go. Then watch them sit and cry. I wanted my free Anaconda. It doesn't work that way. I always laughed about that. Oh. I hate how far some of these were always away. They keep flying below it until a little further. Time is going down pretty quick though. I was playing No Man's Sky for quite a while there. Took a couple weeks off because I don't know. Not been in the headspace to stream. I got 2 over on YouTube watching. Nice. Not for a while there, I was getting like 30 plus viewers. I always just seem to do that to myself. Whenever I start to get somewhere, I just kind of like... We'll see. Having fun doing just cargo missions. This was something about food. Man, I've been eating so much Chinese. I'll probably shit as Chinamen's pretty soon. Remember when I first went out to Colonia? Oh, Took a DBX Explorer, had it all ripped out as best as I could get it for engineering back in the day, and I wasn't even that far in engineering. And took off for Colonia. Boy, was that a long freaking flight out there. I think I was only at like a 60 range for the DBX at the time. The Blue Highway, you were doing, how far you were getting for a jump when you supercharged it. I mean, it's just, yeah. I still wonder what the devs are going to do about the ones that were cheating Galaxy systems, or the systems for claiming. Hey, how's it going?
What's up, Ted?
What are you up to?
I was just sitting up here playing First Descendant and watching your stream at the same time. So I said, well, ain't nobody in there with him. Let me for a little bit. What's up?
Oh, yeah. I've just not been in the mood to stream lately. I've been kind of out of it.
Yeah.
I haven't streamed in a few weeks. I've just been kind of like,
Yeah, me neither. I probably ain't streamed in about a week and a half. I think maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah, I've been so out of it.
Yeah.
My work has been killing me, man. We've just been working overtime. Ever since Trump got in office, they all of a sudden started going, oh, God, everybody needs, we're having terrorists hit it. We all got to get our product out because we got stuff that goes overseas and everywhere, and everybody's freaking out, and they all want it, like, now. And we're like, it doesn't quite work that way for us.
Yeah, they trying to get it for the tariffs kick in.
Yeah, everybody is freaking out. We got stuff going to Mexico and everywhere, and everybody's just like, we want it all now, and we're all going, we don't need to have any of this shit headed. My boss was prepping for stuff because he's a prepper in his cash flow business, and even though it's worth billions, he just starts prepping up like raw materials. I heard his taxes this year killed him because he had so much raw material stored up. But now he's happy he did right now because now he's able to charge even higher prices to people on rush deliveries. And we are kicking it hard. We got these two big heat treatments. One oven on the heat treatment runs like anywhere from 1600 to like 1900 degrees in temp to heat treat parts, and they add carbon and all this other stuff to the air to make it harder intensity for hardening it. Okay, then it goes into an oil bath, then it goes into the next oven at like 500 degrees, and then it comes out. Well, when you have those ovens, two of those big machines running in one building, it can be minus 40 and that fucking place will be 110 degrees, even with doors open. And it's now starting to warm up here, so it has been hot as hell in there, even with doors open. Then you got the machine I work on, and we got liquid tanks that we heat for dipping stuff in that are hot, pushing 140, 150, 160 degrees. So they're steaming away, and then we got all those ovens going. Then I'm putting parts in 410 degree ovens. I have to open up the doors so I can then use a forklift to push parts in. Then when we hot swap, we got to open the doors and basically almost drive into a 300 degree oven and pull racks back out. Yeah, it's a lot of fun when it's really hot. I went in the other night, it was 106 or 108 in there, and the day shift didn't have any freaking doors open, and we got down in the upper 80s with most of the doors open.
Shit.
20 degrees outside that day too. It was fucking hot as hell in that building.
Yeah, my custom apparel business, we buy a lot of shirts and stuff from China.
Oh.
And when I saw him, when I saw he was serious about the tariffs, like he delayed them the first time.
Yep.
I knew then I was gonna be in trouble. So my biggest colors, like shirt wise, is like black, white, red, and blue. And so I dumped a bunch of money in it. I bought
a whole bunch.
1,000. Yeah, I bought 1,000 of each. We bought 1,000 of each color. And I try not to do that because I don't want to put stuff in storage. Last time I had some stuff in storage, man. When Harvey hit, flooded out my storage. I lost my tax forms, everything. So
yeah, because when you're down there, yeah.
So this time I just we closed. We were about to open up a shop, and a couple days before we got ready to close, COVID hit. So I got lucky. I didn't lose any money off of that. So we do everything. I do all my custom apparel stuff out of the house, and then my real estate business, I moved it to the house. So I just had to use a room upstairs to store all the shirts. But the crazy thing is now I got people calling me, other designers like, "Hey man, you got some shirts?" Yup. But now I'm charging them the new rate, but I bought them on the old rate. Like I used to get shirts for $3, $2.
Yeah, but now you're looking at them for like 9, 10.
Yeah, about 7 or 8.
Okay.
So I bought these at the old price of like $3.
But you're selling it like you got them for 7.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I just have to. I'm only selling so many because I know it's gonna be a mess in a minute.
That sucks.
He just.
Well, have you heard if any other clothing makers are coming to the U.S.? Because there's so many other things coming to the U.S. now. I don't know if you know what's all coming.
Yeah, the problem is like with the circle I hang with. My guys, like, the problem is that the tariffs don't really affect them. So they don't really care to move here because the tariffs just means if you still got to buy that stuff from them, you're going to have to pay that price. And you're going to pay that price because you can't get it. Everything on my end comes from China. So you're going to have to, yeah. Like, if they bring, let's say for instance, the guys, they send manufacturing over here for shirts, right? Let's just say they manufacture them here. The people in the warehouse, they got to pay them at least minimum wage at $7.50. Over there, they pay them by the day,
like $2 a day or something like that. Yeah.
Well, like I said, like a regular stitcher that's stitching shirts, he's probably getting paid $50 a day.
But you know what I mean? It's I know what you mean. It's because
and so when they come over here, even though they're coming over here and they avoid the tariffs, they're still going to go up on the shirts because they're paying higher for manufacturing. So because the tariffs means we're going to pay, they send it at the same price to the distributors here, but the distributors then having to pay more for them to get them here, and they passing that price along to us.
Right.
So it's not, I always laugh about the tariffs because I'm like, okay, you putting tariffs on them. Let's say you put 25% tariff on them, they just gonna go up 30% on the price to us. So we're gonna pay it. And there's nothing in a tariff that tells a company, well, we better move to the United States because they're gonna pick up more expenses. See, over here, they gotta have insurance, they gotta pay
unemployment tax, all these other taxes that they don't pay over there.
Right. So it's still cheaper for them to manufacture over there. But if, like, for instance, there's really there's really just one big manufacturer over in China that does all these shirts. So it doesn't matter who you buy them from, they're coming from China. There's a couple of shirts here that they make that you can get here, but to be honest with you, the quality is bad.
Really?
Like I linked up with a company. The guy was like, "Hey man, we manufacture here, buy here." I said, "Okay, cool. Let me try them out.
Yeah.
Let me try them out." So I bought 50 shirts, and so one of the things I do when I get a new contractor or something, I take that shirt, I print on it, and I put it in the washing machine.
Right.
And I may wash that shirt 15, 20 times.
Right.
Because I need to know at what rate it shrinks, if it shrinks at all. Because a bunch of them say, oh man, it won't shrink. Man, this one guy, fuck, what's the name of this company? They do, they're out of Pakistan.
Okay.
And they use Egyptian cotton. The problem with Egyptian cotton is when you buy the shirt first and you it's soft, it feels real good.
Right, but also isn't the Egyptian the one that if you buy like a large, it winds up being like a medium to a small medium because it shrinks so much?
Well, yeah. Some of a bitch, whether you wash it in hot or cold, it shrinks an inch.
But you know what I'm saying? They shrink quite a bit.
Yeah, and then
they go from super soft, they go to kind of rougher, like more like a like a hemp shirt, like the hemp. You ever had hemp clothing where it's kind of scratchier? It goes from that really soft, then it goes to that real scratchiness.
Right, and then if a shirt shrinks, like if you use vinyl on that shirt, that vinyl is going to lose the adhesive when it shrinks. That shirt's not going to last as long. And so I have a warranty with my clients because we do some sublimation and we do some vinyl and we do silk screening. When I use vinyl, when that shirt shrinks, the adhesive comes off.
Right.
So that shirt is not going to stay. So like for instance, if I make a shirt and my client says, hey man, I've worn this shirt 3 times, I've washed it 3 times, I say, send me a picture of it. And if that shirt is messed up, I just make them another one and send it to them. I don't argue with them, nothing. I take the loss on it. No big deal. But if I make somebody 50 shirts and all those shirts do that, I'm fucked. So I bought 50 of those shirts. I made like 10 different designs. I put them in. They shrunk in cold. So the only thing I use those shirts for now is if I'm doing, somebody asks me to come to an event they're having and I'm doing a pop-up shop or something, I use those shirts to print my samples on because I can't sell that shirt to anybody.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because if they wear, and then I definitely can't take that chance with my corporate clients, right? Like
not
Yeah.
corporate, no.
So like I make all the shirts for Kroger. I make shirts for, I have 8 churches and I have 3 schools. I cannot afford that. So I have to use the best material. Like I remember one time, man, I switched the person I bought vinyl from to a company here in the United States. I bought 2 sheets of the material to test it out. Put it on a shirt, put it in the washing machine, put it in the dryer. It felt like plastic after I washed it. It was real bad. It looked good. It was thin when I put it on the shirt. It looks nice. It doesn't feel too plasticky. Once I washed it the second time, it formed like a yellow bead on the material. It was bad. I'm like, this is why I can't buy American because we get shitty quality. Me and my wife, we started a investment where we flip properties, and I wanted to get a drone because I need to get up to date footage. And sometimes Google is behind. So I'm always trying to make sure I don't waste money. So I was like, okay, if I'm gonna do that, then I might as well offer drone services as well, because I got a lot of real estate agents that's always paying out their ass for drone footage. So I started researching drones, and the best drones on the market right now are DJI, and DJI has been banned.
What do you mean?
They banned DJI. They're saying that DJI is owned by China and they don't want it. So they put DJI on the ban list. So come April, you're not gonna be able to buy any DJI. So I could get away with buying it now, but then when I need parts, I can't get parts.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And here's the thing. When you start I tell people all the time, if you want to know what it is, start comparing what you're buying with American made. I would love to buy American made products. Problem is, for instance, the DJI that I could use to do my business, I could get it for about $700. The same drone that the American made company makes that gives me the same quality,
$2,000.
2,300 bucks.
I just was taking a guess. Yeah.
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 So it's like okay. And then here's the
Well,
crazy part.
did you hear why? Okay. Do you understand why they banned them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I
no.
understand it, but
Do you understand
but
exactly why they banned them?
yeah. Yeah, I did my research. I always do my research, man,
Yeah.
because
No.
I don't
No.
let anybody tell me something.
Right.
So I went
Because
through.
of when they took the restrictions off of all the government facilities of having no-fly restrictions.
Well, no, that's not why they banned DJI. They banned DJI because the same reason they wanted to ban TikTok, because it's owned by by a Chinese.
Well, that was just a
Well,
the Chinese claim part, though, from what I understand, was just as an excuse. But the real reason was DJI. Right after Trump was in office, they took off the boundary zones that was agreed upon to not have a fly zone over certain government facilities. Meaning you could not use a DJI and launch them in that GPS range. You couldn't even fly them. They
Well,
took those
so
off, and that's what
well,
got them
no,
banned.
no. So that's just more of a conspiracy theory. If you go into the research, here's what happened. The number one problem, the thing that got them picked off was DJI got on the approved uh, list because of their mother country. I mean, mother country, their mother company. The company originally was doing something else, and because they're the parent company of DJI, they was able to bring DJI in, and so this this legislation, this lady, who at first I thought, man, you know what, she that makes sense. The way she explained it, that makes sense. But I still got to do my research. She was particularly strong about the fact that DJI had their own servers. And they said that everybody that was playing DJI, all their stuff was going to a server, and that server was accessible by China.
Chinese government.
So what happened? There's this company, and there's just this one company, man, and they're kind of huge, um, but they are sanctioned by the UN, and their job is if somebody says that this company is spying, their job is to go in unannounced, just show up, and they inspect the entire facility and run numerous checks on servers and everything. So when the lady in Congress started talking about DJI was giving information to China, DJI then turned around and said, first of all, the servers that American drones report to is on American soil. They're not connected to our corporate servers in China. They stay here. So the lady was like, no, that's lying. That don't make any sense. So they sent that company over there, and that company that they say raided, but they went into DJI and they tested everything, and their report said that they couldn't find anything that showed that DJI was connected to the Chinese government, and all the servers were here. Now, we all know people can do what they want, right? So that's why they pop in, they don't tell them they're coming. Then I find out that the lady who's the Republican that's been fighting this and trying to push for the ban of DJI is
Part
not
ownership of the other company that's here in the U.S.
She's on the board and part owner.
You know that? Yeah. No, I get that. There's always conspiracies on why certain things happen.
Yeah. So then I go in, and one of my biggest problems, my wife tells me this all the time. I'm rabbit hole infested. If you tell me something and I don't agree with it, I know that I have the ability to get tunnel vision and say you wrong. So then I start researching. So because I wanted a DJI, so I went through 600. I think that damn report is 692 pages. And I sit there in front of my fucking monitor and ran every page, and I wrote my notes, and then shit I didn't understand, I ran it through AI to make it explain it to me. And rightfully so, DJI has no ties with the Chinese government, and because they didn't want that to become an issue, they put servers here so that none of that data would have to cross the water. So then the lady was so crazy. She said, I don't know why everybody's fighting the DJI ban. Well, come to find out, like they were telling her, 90% of first responders use DJI.
Right. I know it's very popular for first responders. Demolition construction crews use them all the time for checking unsafe buildings and everything.
Because of the price. Right. Even here in Houston, our fire stations now have DJI ports on the top of their fire stations. They're pretty good too, man. What they do is they're not necessarily used. The fire department uses their own DJIs, but these ports, because we have fire stations in strategic places, they have a housing that sits on the top of the fire stations. They're about the size of an electrical box that you find outside your house. These boxes contain 2 DJI drones. What happens if there's ever a massive situation and they need to get eyes in the sky immediately, they start launching these drones from the different fire departments so we can have eyes on immediately, because the American-made version that the government wanted to use kept failing. And one of the things they failed on was the feature of coming back home. They send the drones out. Right. They send the drones out, and the drones are calculating their distance away from home. And when the battery gets low, they save enough juice to get back home and charge.
Right.
Our Harris County Sheriff Department tried 7 drones, 2 DJIs, and the rest of them were American-made. The 4 American-made drones kept losing connection with the operator. And when they lose connection with the operator, they're supposed to come back home. These drones did not come back home. So they was like, 2 of them dropped from the sky and they found them somewhere else. And they were like, hey, if this happens in a crowded area, that drone falling from that distance is going to kill somebody.
Right.
So they needed dependability. They needed functionality, and that's what DJI was half the cost, so they could get 2 for the price they would get 1. So that's why they all went. So not all these first responders and police, they all have them, and now you tell them they banned, which wouldn't be a bad thing, because they was like, okay, we already got them, so we'll just use them and we'll repair them as they go down. The problem is, if you ban DJI, you can't get supplies from DJI.
Right.
So now, while everybody's saying, oh, we need to save money, we have over $60 million worth of DJI drones in federal control. They have to go back now and replace those drones with American-made drones for 3 times the price.
Yeah,
because and so I agree that whenever possible, we should buy American. But I also agree, and I tell people this very carefully.
Well, okay. You gotta also understand that if you wrote something to the people for Trump, okay, and if you get enough other people to back it up, they agree that they will make mistakes on doing certain things. If you explained it to them, like you're explaining it to me, now listen, now hear me out. I already know where this has happened. I watched the whole thing on it. They can work out something else to work it out to where they can figure it out and change it. Just
So all these first responders and all these companies and all these hobbyists have already done that.
Orbital flight engaged.
That's where I got the information from. They collectively sent all this paperwork to Congress and to the Senate to explain to them why they should keep DJI. But this one lady that's in Senate, and she has 3 other folks in the Senate that's saying.
So it's not really a Trump thing. It's somebody that's on the Senate that's doing it.
Well, well, of course you have to remember that Republicans control the Senate and the House right now. So
yeah, but there's still there's still Democrats and still. Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm not talking about Democrat or Republican. I'm just talking. It's it's somebody who's
it's a bipartisan deal, so it's fucked on both sides. So it's not, when I say Trump, I mean the administration, because it was before Trump got into office. This was done before he got in the office. So once he got in office, they thought it would be a great idea to send it to him now, because maybe they could, because Biden said if they approve, if they vote on it, they approve it, I'll sign it. And this thing went up for a vote like 6 times. They finally got it passed. So then, of course, Biden signed it. So now all the first responders sent another report in to Trump's administration and said, hey, look at this again, because we don't think this is fair. And so that's where we are right now, that they're waiting for a response. Because until we get a response, nobody wants to fly their drones because they're scared if the drone breaks, they can't get parts to fix it. Now, I know a few folks, they got spooked and they bought a bunch of supplies. They're not selling their supplies though.
Right. Well, they're keeping it for, yeah.
Yeah, because the drones, now the good thing about the drone, like for instance, the DJI Magic. My cousin has a DJI Magic Pro. He's had that thing for 6 years. He's had to replace the propellers a few times, but that's because when he first got it, he was just learning, he was flying. And the old ones didn't have obstacle
guards.
Avoidance.
The guards around them?
They didn't have obstacle avoidance.
Oh.
The new drones that DJ have out, if you fly too close to a tree, it'll pull itself back. You have to tell it, let's say I want to get closer to a tree. The original avoidance will stop the drone. Then you just double tap it twice and it tells them that you want to get closer, and then it will cut it off so you can get closer. But it won't just haphazardly go into the trees. Back in the day they used to. So he would fuck that thing up all the time. But now he hasn't hadn't had to do anything with repairs. But anybody that started not new, they're gonna do something. So that's why the first
UK Rejects SP just rated with 7 viewers. How's it going? Hey, let me
Go ahead.
Let me do a shout out. And we also had a cheap view. Ban that one quick. That all come through around the same time.
Welcome everybody.
I'm just sitting here talking to my buddy who I haven't played this game in a long time.
I know, I hadn't seen you play it in a while.
4 years plus.
Well, it's been that long, huh?
It has been almost 4 years since I played this game. Oh yeah, you were playing Elite 2. Did you get a system? Because I went to get a system, and here's the problem. They turned it off because of cheaters.
Oh. That makes sense.
I need 200 landmines. All right. Well, now I got that set up. All right, let's go to one. So,
I was gonna tell you, Tech. I got into a computer science class through Harvard.
Oh, I wanted to ask you. Yeah, but 1 second. I wanted to ask you. You have anybody up here in Wisconsin that can help my oldest boy find a house? I mean, that's an honest, good person. Because he's trying to find a house. He has a good credit score. He has money saved. He's been having a rough time right now. And he works for a train company, so he has a good job. He's not a slouch. He's working hard. He's in 5 years.
I actually just talked.
I'll tell you something. I got to mute my stream so they don't hear what I say. Hang on.
So I can see which one of my guys are closer to him, because we just had a Zoom call with all our agents.
Yeah.
Because we had a deal with Atlanta. You know, we opened up 3 new offices in Dubai, and so they're trying to get a couple of us to go over there and kind of.
Yeah, I know you were talking about, but I just known you for how many years, and I thought I wanted to catch you one of these times because he's been, like I said, he's been looking and he's been having trouble because he works so much. He's having a hard time catching on to places and stuff, and the realtors that he keeps finding are just not really helping him like they should. And I'm just like,
you've got some out there that just do bare minimum.
Yeah. And I'm like, I was just waiting to find you because I'm like,
yeah, I'll get him taken care of.
Yeah, I'll send you a message here in a little bit with all the information for him because I'll let him know. That way he knows that somebody.
I just had a guy that I play golf with. He lives in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
He was having a problem, same thing, and I was like, man, let me call one of my agents. Give me a second. So, my agent got accepted because it's his brother that's looking for a place, and his brother was like, man, we've been looking for 6 months. I was like, no problem. So I got my guy on there. They actually closed on their house in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm just sitting here like, he's having so much trouble, and it's just like, man, even when I was looking for my place, when I got to my real estate agent, she's retired now, and she's like, you got this much to spend? Hang on, I know a guy who's really desperate to sell. He's asking way more than what you're asking, but if you're talking cash, no contingencies, I know we can get a deal done with your price.
Yeah.
And literally, we had the house in 2 weeks. You know, and it's all about who you talk to. I already know that.
Yeah.
I've known that for years. It's sometimes just who somebody you contact can make the difference. And I'm just like, keep trying. It's just so annoying because he wants to get into a place and he's been saving. Like I said, been working hard. He's not a slouch. And he's already got a pre-approved for an amount and everything else. And we've walked him through all the different things that he should be doing. He's got a pre-approval amount. He already knows what he's kind of looking for. Kind of worked with him on. And it's just like, this is getting ridiculous.
Believe it or not, I get a lot of clients that's already worked with a real estate agent. because they're like, dude, he just never has time, or we can't get the showings because he. I'm like, I get it.
Oh, he's been looking at places, but every time he gets to a place, it's always like a day late, always, and they're still trying to show it to him. And it's just like, no, that's not what you need to be doing.
Yeah, and sometimes, like for instance, I've had deals where my client really wanted a house, and I submit the deal, but then I call the agent. I'm like, hey, listen, if that deal looks shaky at all, my client has earnest money and option fee in hand. He's ready to sign a deal. We just need to get the inspection and appraisal done. We good to go. And 9 times out of 10, they call me back and go, hey man, this deal ain't looking good. You want to send me your contract? Got it. It's on its way right now. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. But I also know your agent will know. Like, when you say you have this amount, and you have this option that you can also kick in if you need to or whatever, about this much. This is my max that I want to look at. And we're not talking it's a small amount, so he should be able to find a place. This is getting ridiculous. I'm just like,
yeah. Well, it's kind of like for me. If my client says, I saw this house, I want to go see it tomorrow, I don't take my client out there and then reach out to the agent. When you tell me you want to see a house, I call the agent right then.
Right.
I go, hey man, listen, let me ask you something. You got any deals on this house? Hell no, not yet. Okay, I'm taking my client out there at 8 o'clock. If they want this house, I'm gonna call you at 8:30. I'm gonna send you a text saying I'm gonna send the offer in. So if anybody else sends an offer in, my offer comes first.
Right.
He goes, yeah, if you send me a text. So sometimes I'll have my clients wire the earnest and option fee straight to the title company,
right?
So that our money is on. But there's ways to make sure that your contracts get done first. So
yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Like we literally, he says, I know that he wants this much, but if you're talking cash, she's like, we've had offers higher, but they had all these contingencies and it's not going to pass. We already know it, and I'm like, yeah, well, I got this much cash right now in hand. It's all raw cash. Tell them this is what my offer is. Take it or leave it. And she's like, I'll make him take it. I know what he needs. He needs out of this place. And it was just like, bam, bam, bam. 2 weeks later, we signed paperwork. Everything was done, and we were moving in. You know, and I'm just like, you just got to find the right person.
Yeah. Because this job is all about relationships.
It is.
So that's why I try not to burn any bridges. Because, like, I remember I was doing a deal with a new agent, man. I felt sorry for the guy. He sent me an offer for one of my listings. He put the money in the wrong spot. So the earnest money was supposed to be $250, and the option fee was 1%. He put the 1% in the option fee section.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and so I called him. I said, hey man, listen, how long you been selling real estate? He said, this is my second deal. I said, okay. I'm never gonna burn another agent like this.
Well, they're new. They make mistakes. Everybody's been there. Everybody's done those mistakes. It's
and I've got. We've had agents with our office that tried to burn people like that, and my broker fires them immediately. That's not what we do. And so I told the guy, I said, listen, I never got the contract. I need you to go back over it. You put the option and earnest fee in the wrong place. Redo it and send it back to me.
Right.
And then when it comes in, I'll take that one. And so he was like, man, oh my God, thank you so much. I was like, bro, listen, you have to thank me, because I did the same thing with my first contract.
Yeah.
I did it with my first contract. And the agent that I did it to was an agent from a company called Remax, and that bastard tried to burn me on it. He told me, I'm not gonna let you change it. I said, oh really? Okay. So what he forgot was I was still in my option period.
Oh.
So I just said, hey, my client wants out. Send me my money. He's like, well, I'm keeping the option period. I said, it don't matter. I'm gonna replace my client's option money because this is my fault. But what you won't do is keep their earnest money.
No.
And so then I filed a grievance with him with the Texas Real Estate Commission. I was like, this, I get it, but you don't burn somebody. I don't care if they've been in the business a year or 20 years. You show our policy is win-win. Everybody wins. Everybody don't win if you take a client's money, bro.
Right.
So.
Right. No, everybody starts somewhere, and people make mistakes when they're new. I've seen even older ones make a mistake. It happens.
Oh yeah.
It can happen to the best of them. You're in a hurry. You're in between 2 or 3 different things. You write the wrong number down. It happens.
And that's why we have. If we truly make that mistake, it's why we have error and omission insurance. My client's not gonna leave money out.
Yeah. No, I've seen some of the best people make mistakes because they flip something around that they shouldn't have, and it's just like, oh man, you know what kind of a mess you just made, and you're like, all right, let's get this fixed.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a headache, but let's just get this fixed. What else are you gonna do? Be a big douchebag about it? No, it doesn't do anybody any good. How's it going?
Well, I was about to say, I just saw Oogla pop up.
Yeah, I'm watching my chat. I'm always watching my. Well, I can't say that because I get some.
I think it's time for another glass of Hennessy.
Oh my god! Get some Goldschlagers, dude. Get something straight. Get something with a little bit of bite to it.
That's what it is. I got Hennessy. I got Crown. Oh man, I had a shot of Don Julio. Oh, so good. I've been drinking since about 4 o'clock this afternoon, bro.
You know what's funny? I remember I drove truck for 26 years. You know, the last time I had actually sat down and had drinking, like almost 30 years ago. I'm not kidding.
So let me tell you what happened to me on the cruise boat. I went into the gift shop. I was getting some cigars because I was gonna go on the deck and smoke some cigars with the fellas. And they had these bottles of James Hennessy. Now,
Hennessy, yeah.
A lot of people don't know about James Hennessy. James Hennessy is about $1,500 a bottle. You can Google it. It's about $1,500 a bottle. The cruise boat had it up there for $150. By mistake, they had 4 bottles. I bought them all.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, no. You find deals sometimes, and it's just like.
My wife said, "Buy them all, baby." I said, "Too late. I already did. I'm not leaving." $150 for 15, and then I got home and sold a bottle for $1,000, so I got all my money back.
There's my first loop of shame. God damn it! Gravity got me.
Let me go out here and see how it would feel like. I'd be a great time to smoke a cigar. Let's see. I might lose you if I get past the garage door, but I need this. Feels a little cool in the garage.
Planet is showing right.
Let's see here.
I've just been in kind of a bleh mood these last few weeks. Didn't stream for a couple of. I didn't stream for like 2 weeks. Just been in. don't know. I've just been in a weird mood lately. I haven't felt like doing much. But I did get my wife a new computer.
Oh.
Or a mini PC instead of a laptop. She now has a 27-inch monitor sitting in front of her instead of a little laptop. Wireless keyboard, wireless mouse, and a mini PC sitting on. I mounted to the bookshelf right up above her head, so she can plug her headset in, and she has no problem. It's that little fucking thing is awesome, man. I've never had a mini PC. That was my first one, but I can tell you this. I want like 5 of them, but I want some of the better versions of them.
Yeah, my cousin built a mini PC out of.
Well,
he loves that thing.
You can actually get a kit from Amazon. They have a mini case, motherboard, and all of this stuff that you can buy from Amazon. And you can build your own mini PC and spec it out how you want. With these goddamn things, you know what I put Bazite OS on it as a test, because I played around with it before I set it up for her. Okay? And I put Bazite on it. Now keep in mind, this is a $230 or $40 little mini PC. It's not the cheapest, but it's not the most expensive. You know, it's just a mid-grade. It's a Ryzen 5 or 7. One of them. But it's just a simple, nice little PC. And I set up Bazite on it, and I was streaming any game I wanted installed on my big PC through that little PC. 60 FPS, no issues, once in a while in Satisfactory, I was getting a little bit of a lag glitch, where like the camera would have to catch up a little bit. But it wasn't a big deal. It wasn't like game breaking. But it was just amazing that little PC with the lower specs was able to play all those games hosted off of my main computer with no issues. Nobar! Morning! How you doing? With that Bazite OS...
What's up, Nobar?
I actually was shocked that I didn't have all the issues that... Like, I've streamed games before from my computer to my son's, and it was through Steam to Steam setup. And it just... Controls were laggy. You get, like, these weird effects from being streamed. Because you're playing it on the other computer, but you're just streaming the image over, and then it sends the controls from your one thing to the other one through the Ethernet. But it was like Steam. I kept having issues when I tried it with regular Steam a while ago. I kept having issues of like lag spikes and delays. But in Bazite, it ran perfectly fine. Camera lag once in a while, that was it. And I'm just like, that's all my issue, is just a little camera lag once in a while? That's wild. And it for how small it is. I also set up a Proxmox on it, ran it just fine. I set up a couple of VMs on it, ran it just fine. It's freaking wild what a mini PC can do. Now I want to buy a Ryzen 9 version with this other one I found that has 3 NVMe slot, or M2 drive slots, and that's 3 of them, and make it into a home server.
Yeah, that's my next project, is to make me a NAR.
A NAS? So with a mini PC, you buy one of the NAS computers, and you strip the guts out, and you can then turn around, you strip the guts out of the pre-made NASs that you buy for like a 4-bay or whatever, 6-bay or 10-bay, for the actual NAS storage units. You strip their side of their stuff out, and most of them, and you use use the USB port and hook it up directly to the mini PC, and now that becomes your storage. Then you RAID it. Done. Instant fucking home server. That's only drawing like 30 watts. That's how fucking crazy these mini PCs are. I'm just like, oh. I want it out. I want to fix. I got 2 vehicles to fix, and then I'm gonna get me a couple of mini PCs, and I'm gonna set up a home lab. That's gonna be freaking fun. I cannot wait. That is one thing I cannot wait for. Ooh, 2 missions here. Nice. I am now at the pickup location. Huh. Oh, am I? Damn it. Oh, I went to the wrong fucking... No. This station is a store. Yes, I did go to the wrong place. How did I get to here then? Wait a minute. Oh, this is where I had to go. I'm screwing stuff up. All right. MOSFET. MOSFET station. Ain't that where I am? Gotta deliver to MOSFET station. Yeah. Well, where's my frickin'... Wait a minute. Can I not... Don't I have them in my storage? I picked all that shit up. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hang on. All right.
Madison? Annual. 89.
90.
Here. Here's a picture of them.
Hmm.
Here.
Put some over. We have it in it.
And 2 owners.
2 owners and it's got 46,000 miles on it. 2 people. Ask me.
5,000. That's it. 7 hours.
God damn, you want a car on me? Sick of your booty.
I am sick of it. Not a bad little car.
Like 46,000, $5,000, 46,000 miles, $5,000. Oh, I found it. What year? 1990.
99.
1999 car with only 46,000 miles on it. 2 owners. How crazy is that?
I would totally buy this one. I had $5,000.
I got $5,000 in the bank if you need a car.
Got this on. I can put like probably 2 back.
You can probably get 2 back out of your car, 2 or 3 back out of your car, and that'll mean it'll only be $3,000 for that car. I get 2 paychecks and I pay for that fucking car.
I mean, I can ask if you really want me to.
See, manual windows, fucking
Manual car.
5-speed.
Yeah.
We got my Jeeps for winter. You can have your car for summer.
And for whatever else. Yeah. Oh, what else to do? I'm so sick of fixing my.
I know, I'm so sick of sticking money in your car. That's a heck of a steal. $5,000 for, man, that's, it means I'll take a little longer to fix my Jeep and other stuff, that's all. All right, let's see here. Let's go back to map. I got boom time delivery, boom time delivery. That one's 64. That's 60. Okay. That's down there. Where's the other ones? Straight across. Okay, that will work.
And yes, I was purely fucking around out there.
All right, let's go jump to there. So I wasn't completely in the wrong place. I don't know what I was doing. I guess I must have been here before. Picked up these 2 missions. I hope. I'll find out. Kind of got sidetracked getting that other Liz Rider unlocked. I kind of got sidetracked there getting Liz Rider unlocked. Oh, so Nobar, what are you playing today? Ogla, what are you doing today? What are you guys all up to? Anybody playing anything special? I'm still waiting for somebody. Man, this is going to be the year of the space games, man. There's so many space games coming out. I mean, so many space games. And some of them are looking like they're going to be better than Star Citizen. Because some of these games are going to start to show Star Citizen's age. But it is, they're just... It's going to get... This year is going to be a wild year for space games.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because you look at, like, Exodus and For the Stars and some of these other games, if they pull off what they're claiming, they could make Star Citizen and some of these other games look pretty pathetic. Oh, nice. I've never played My Summer Car or Vintage Story. What the heck is Vintage Story? I've never heard of Vintage Story. What is that? Satisfactory I have. I've played that one quite a bit. It's been quite a long time since I looked at Satisfactory. Kind of like this game, it's been like, you know, a few years since I looked at this game. It's been quite a few years since I looked at Satisfactory. I know they've been making a lot of changes, so one day I'm going to have to go back and play that. Because Satisfactory, I have Valheim, but I never really cared for Valheim. I like their building, I like some of the things, but it was just not a game I could get into. I don't know why. It should be a game I would like, because I like Satisfactory in Valheim, and I'm just like, Valheim should fit right into my thing. Okay, 1 second. Let me get this pointed. Okay. It's a Minecraft spin-off. Modders made a new game finding Minecraft to crap. So they have built a game similar but heavily advanced, Unforgiving, made by a couple of people. It's amazing. It says, wait a minute. So is it still all the square, blocky kind of crap that I would hate? Or is it... what's another game? Neo... No, Oh, it is like Minecraft? Blocky and all that? That's not my kind of game. Trying to think of that other game that's like it. It's like Neo or... what the hell is that name of that other one? You'd think more people would be into it, but... Eco. Like Eco? Eco looks neat, except for... I'm not really into the Minecraft style. Here, let me get some fuel. Not like Eco. What's it more like? More like... Because Eco is neat. If I had to say I'd play any of them, I'd play Eco. Because they have such a damage rate to it. Like, you damage the environment, which is kind of cool to me. But I know a lot of Minecraft players hate that. They hate that their actions have consequences. And I sit there and laugh about it. So they're not on Steam. What are they on? They have their own website you order it from or something? Because that's what Kitten Space Agency is talking about doing, is they're not going to put it on Steam or any of them. They're going to put it on their website to sell it. Because they want to make it so that they don't lose that 30%. And to make it so that it's not so expensive. Some said they may give it away and you just give a donation for Kitten Space Agency. Which is going to be a KSP-like game. All right, let's get turned. Okay, now let's go see what we got here for in this system. Is that all there is here? Okay. Oh. Go. Okay, hang on. I'll have to read that in a second. I'm going way too fast here. Yeah, it looks like Minecraft, but it is very advanced. It is really based it's almost, and when you build stuff, you need to find materials. And when you have materials, it requires great effort to create what you need. So every step requires a lot of time. You're hosting a server for this game. It is not for all, but that is for sure. Yeah, no, I don't expect everybody to play all the games I play either. I get it. I'm a space junkie. I've always liked my space games. And have you looked at like For the Stars and some of these other games that I'm talking about? They are very advanced. For the Stars has something going on in it that actually has me curious. They say that like metals and ores from by a volcanic place would have one temperature rating and properties, and ore found in a jungle would have different properties, and that's realistically how metal is too. Like you find pig iron in a spot by a volcano, it has a lot harder time to smelt it because it's more dense. It's got a lot of variation to it. But you get pig iron out of a jungle area, and it's so much easier to smelt. It's a whole different thing, and that's the reality of how things are found. Spent 250 hours in Eco. What'd you think of Eco? I mean, if you spent 250 hours in it, I bet you liked it. Yeah. Well, no. For the Stars is not out yet, or some of these other games are not out yet. Once I get landed here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. They're real high advanced space games. And they're going to put a lot of these other games to shame real fast. If they actually do what they want. Or if they actually can pull off what they're claiming they're trying to do. Eagles has a game with the correct multiplayer people. It could be great fun. I find most of the servers have groupies of better people who just rush about stuff, not fun that way. No, you have to plan stuff out. The way I see eco is you'd really need, because every action you do in eco has another reaction that happens to the environment. So in eco, you really have to plan out, like if you're going to have something that's going to cause a lot of contamination, you're going to have to find a way to resolve that contamination so that you don't contaminate the whole area and make it so it's unlivable. And I've seen people play on servers with eco, and people don't play that way. And then all of a sudden, this whole area is just trashed. And then they're all crying, and they want to go on to a new map. And it's just like, no. You can work a different way in eco and make it so that you deal with your contamination as you make it. If I'm understanding, I don't have it, so I've just been watching other people talk about it and explain some of it, and it's just like interesting. And I hear a lot of people complain about eco because right. That's what I'm saying, though, is I saw that, but that's what one guy was explaining is you can, so like if you're going to be polluting, there's things that you can do to negate it, to make it so that you're balancing out, but you're going to need other resources to run this, and you're going to need other things to do this, and you got to think about those things as you do it. Otherwise, you'll contaminate an area in eco so bad that it's unlivable, is the way I understood it. And that to me was cool. That your actions actually have consequences in the game. And they're actual real consequences. That's one thing a lot of games are missing. When you really think about it.
Lakon, Tango, Echo, Charlie. A docking request must be supplied before access can be granted. Access permitted. Land on designated pad number.
In my view, I joined a server for several. I play and grind and make a shop selling minerals for others to buy, but the game server often died out after 11 IRL days because people just wanted to grind to the max the game, getting ready to shoot down the incoming meteors. After that, servers died out. Really?
Landing gear deployed.
There are servers where they removed the meteors. I didn't know you could. Well, I guess it would be a mod that somebody made. That's actually kind of neat. Now, do the meteors destroy your stuff, or do they add tons of mods in the game? Okay. Like I said, I haven't played Eco. I just seen it, and if I was going to play anything like Minecraft, I would have played Eco. You know what I mean? If I was going to play one of them. If I was going to play one of those games, I'd play Eco. I couldn't play, because at least Eco just kind of had my attention on some of their stuff that they had set up. Here, let me complete this. Is there any big transportation jobs here? Horses return. There's junk here. Well, does a meteor happen every so often or randomly after that point?
Incoming message.
Huh?
17.
Wait a minute. A 2017 with 235,000 miles on it?
I actually had to replace the engine.
Holy crap, they were cross country in it.
I'm having fun looking, honey.
My wife was looking at vehicles because we want to get her something different. She found a 2017 Jeep with 235,000 miles. Why do I think the devs are dumb for pausing the colonization? Because they just started it, and then why'd they pause it? I wanted to build a system. I wanted to get a system myself, and now I can't. And there was cheaters who were stealing other people's systems, and all they have to do is ban them and then remove them and reset those systems. And there's some people that got almost 20 to 30 systems, and they never banned them. Devs don't do that kind of shit. They should ban them and report them and make them lose their right to play the game. When I've been in a bad place for the last few weeks where I just haven't even streamed, and I just started all of a sudden streaming again, and I wanted to get a system, but I can't even start it because they locked all the system building. For what? Because they didn't test it? They didn't take and put out a private beta and give it out to so many people to tell them, start in this area, we have a limited area, test it, find the flaws before we put it in the open. No, they put the beta in the open. That was their retardedness. The devs were retarded for just taking what their idea and sticking it in the beta. You can't do that kind of shit. Because then you get all the people hyped up to play something like that. Since I've had this game, I've wanted it where we could get stations, our own stations way out in the middle of nowhere and build up our own bubble or have anything. And now they come along and do it. Well, they should have already had in place one system with a limited time, like one system every 30 days. They should have had some kind of coded limitation if they were going to put it in open beta, meaning only once every 30 days can a starter ship come to your account. Really simple to add. I've been around a lot of devs and I've been around a lot of coding. It's a simple, I mean, you're looking at probably 100 lines of code to add something like that. And then adding links in a couple of different parts of the game, like for the ship, so that you have a master list of who's called it and who hasn't. And then have a countdown timer for... And have it based on the server clock, not based on the computer side. Done. All you'd have to do is have a list. You could have an array that you put all the names into, and when a name goes into the array, it counts down by the date and how many days, and boom, it kicks them back out, and then they can call it again. In those 30 days, if somebody was exploiting it, you could have just banned them right there. It'd be pretty easy to look at the systems, look who did it. They found an exploit, you ban them. Reset the system and make it back open. But devs don't want to ban anybody. Star Citizen devs don't ban anybody. Elite devs don't ban anybody. There's all these games that never ban anybody. Because, oh my god, if they ban somebody, they're going to look bad. When they would actually look good to the community because they're fixing the freaking problems. I mean, if they had their original devs, somebody would have probably came up with that idea of making some kind of a timer on it. Or they could have said, hey, this is a test trial. See how many people can make how many in this first test trial. Then we're going to reset the whole thing and none of them exist. And then we're going to start it over. And had it in a full beta. That would have been thinking. Would you agree or would you not agree? They should have made it in a private beta and done a month, 30-day test to see what would happen and throw a bunch of... Just go along to streamers and just start handing it out. Say, here's an access code. Get into it. See if you can fuck it up on us. Wouldn't that make more sense? I've done that for devs in the past. They give me specialty rights to do certain things, or they give me special files and I go to it and I find out what the problems are. And that's how you test a game before you just slap it into an open system where there's still 7,000 to 10,000 people playing the game. Well, then because they're doing this kind of an update, literally double the original number. So if there's 2,000 people playing the game before that update, now that update comes out, now you jump up to 10,000 people just like that wanting to have a system. For years, we've all been waiting for a good update for the game or something to change. And when you're talking a big update like that, and the game hasn't had anything in years, and all the devs have been basically fired. I'll be honest, I don't think they're probably going to turn it back on for quite a long time. Because they don't have many devs. Because they've screwed the pooch too many times. mean, that's just my 2 cents. I could be right, I could be wrong. I mean, in the last how many years, nothing has really changed. And why is that? Well, it's kind of because they don't have many devs.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I mean, honestly, do you think they're going to actually, Commander, do you think they're really going to go through and ban anybody? And do a proper host IP ban with the whole 9 yards? And report it to Steam so that Steam blocks them and Epic blocks it so that they can't play the game? For cheating? I already know they're not going to. Most devs won't. Because they're afraid that if they ban somebody who is a paid player, that all of a sudden, oh my God, they're going to lose all this money. Well, in reality, most of the ones that are cheating usually spend more money than the ones who don't cheat. In most cases. Star Citizen, there's proof right there. Yes. No, I agree with you that the Thargoid Wars and finally coming out with a colonization, but my issue is I think the colonization is way too late. This should have came out years ago. And the Thargoid Wars and some of this other stuff, I don't know. I mean, the Thargoid Wars got boring. To me, at least it did. I know other people said the same thing. That's why a lot of people walked away from the game. I mean, you can look at the numbers and how many people stopped streaming the game as they were doing some of the Thargoid Wars because it just became like mute after you've done it so many times. I mean, heck, I even reset my account years before because I was just bored. And no, I'm not kidding. I reset my account. I had everything anybody could have dreamed of besides a capital ship. I just didn't care. I never got one. That's 147. That's 142. Let's see, where are they? I think that's them two way out there, so there we go. There we go. We got a route plotted. No, I mean, the devs need to do something about it, but I already know that they're not going to ban them. And do I think they're really going to fix the problem? I think in reality, unless they put some kind of a full-on implementation of limitations, and a lot of players won't like what the limitations would have to be, is slowed down stage building of the first colonization. That way, they could work on it as the colonization is happening. So even though you get the materials in, they would have to have it take X amount of time to build the stages. And that would give the devs more time to weed through and fix the code as they were going. But a lot of players wouldn't like that because it would have to really slow down the building process. And so I could see issues with that by itself. If that makes sense. Because you're going to have to have some way to limit how the system colonization works in the beginning until they can get all the checks and regulations in place. Because unless they already had a lot of limitations already in place that you can only have one system within 30 days or one system within 60 days. That'd have to be based not on the player's time, but on the server's time. That would be about the only way that I could see that you could really limit it. Do I think they'll do that? Probably not. Do I think they'll ever ban them? No. I don't think they'll ever ban them. They'll claim that it was it was just a mistake in coding error or something like that. They weren't cheating. It was just they found a way to get around the code. Which is pretty true in one sense, but I mean, good for them for exposing it, but it sucks that the coding wasn't better.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know. I mean, it's a horse apiece. They could have done more prep work on it before they released it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Are we gonna start making our own game? Dude, I think I'm too old for it.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, in some ways I'd love to. But in reality, I think I'm just too old for it. And I'm working, so
Temperature critical.
I'm working too much these days to even consider.
Disengaged.
Let's see. Comp. Opportunist? Yeah, I was getting some fuel. I'm just jumping around doing a bunch of cargo missions. I just got a Liz Rider unlocked when I wasn't even trying. Because I haven't done a lot of the engineering and stuff in this one because after I reset.
Ready to engage. 4,
Oh, you never played Elite? If you've never played it, it's actually a pretty good game. It's just when I played it for so much before, it's... I don't know. It's one of those games that if you have never played it, it is a good game. It's big. If you ask anybody, it is massive.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So here, well, I'm just... Oh, I can't do it. I wanted to, but they turned it off. They turned off the colonization because of a couple of people that were over-colonizing. And screwed it up for everybody. So that's why I'm pissed. I was gonna start this game at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But I was talking to everybody and they were saying, no, colonization got turned off because of some cheaters. And I'm like, what? And yeah, they turned it off. Because some people were building up systems, stealing systems, and doing a whole bunch more. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, no, I hadn't streamed in like 2 weeks. I just been at a kind of a blah spot for about the last 2 weeks. I just been working. I got vehicles I gotta fix. I got other shit I gotta do. My wife's car's being a pain in the ass. My youngest son just got a different vehicle. Oh, no, you're fine. Don't worry about typos. I get it. I'm dyslexic. So, Roni, you want to see something so cool? Here, let me stop. I want to show you something. So if you never played Elite Dangerous, this is the most impressive part about this game. Two parts. One, you can play this in VR. And no, I am not kidding. It is VR capable. Okay? Maybe next weekend I'll see if I can get the VR working on Linux. I know there's a way to do it. But VR with this game is supposed to be like insane. I did it once with a friend and it was like and I got a Quest 3. So okay, now there's two very big differences between Elite and No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has more has crafting, building, and all this other stuff in it. Elite does not. You can craft some small stuff inside your ships, but it doesn't have the base building and all of that other stuff that No Man's Sky has. Now, No Man's Sky has a figmentation of their systems. It's just a figmented system. They made up the system, all 255 of them, and they made them up themselves. Elite, which I'm going to show you. Oh, no. I know what you're saying, but I can't say. So, you see this? You got the coal sack. You got all these things that are in the Milky Way. Look at Bernard's Loop. These are all real things in the Milky Way. Elephant's Trunk Nebula. You can actually fly out to these. You can fly out. There's black holes. And when I say that the system is big, this is how big the galaxy is. Look. Where do you want to go? Where in the galaxy do you want to go? Look. Look at all these stars. Look at all of these nebulas and different places you can go and see. Look. Look. This. Well, either do I, but this game can teach you a lot. Like, there is so much. So much in here. What do we got? There's so much in here that, look at this. No matter where you go, there's so much to see. And it's based on our real Milky Way. Oh, I've been in the DBX. Let's see. I've been way out in here somewhere. And I went back and across, and I forget where I came back in because I got picked up by a freighter or carrier somewhere over in here somewhere. I was picked up by, oh, what is that? Right there. I think I was by one of these. I was in by one of these and they picked me up. Oh yeah, I engineered the crap out of it in my first gameplay that I did. Oh my god, did I engineer the crap? I had like an 80. What did I have? An 86 jump range with it. Stripped it, ripped it, and bricked it. Man, I had that thing so stripped down. And I was doing some crazy jumping with it. I took off for months and just started going in a direction. And I was scanning and doing everything. And then I got, like I said, I got way to the other side. Yeah, it was like 85-ish or something like that. I don't remember. I had that thing, but I mean, I did all the different engineering. I did all that grinding. I set all the stuff up, got all the materials. And then I got bored with the game and I let it sit for a while. And my son wanted to get into it, so I reset it. All right, let me go back out.
Frameshift drive charging.
But DBX, man, I've had a lot of fun in a DBX. But now I heard that the DBXs aren't as good as they used to be. But there's other ships that can get jump further than a DBX now. And I'm like, wait a minute. Is that... Do any of you know if that's true? Are some of the ship changes and stuff? Is there ships that jump better than a DBX? Bang for the buck?
Fuel scoping.
The Mandalay takes the cake? Really? I have enough art to buy one. I just didn't know if I should.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And Phantom? What do you mean Phantom? Wait a minute, the Mandalay jumps 10 light years longer, so you're almost at 100. Oh, the Crate Phantom? Oh, they fixed that? Because that thing used to be okay at jumping, but you really had to strip that thing down to nothing. When I last played 4 years ago, 5 years ago.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Because I had, oh my god, I had so many ships on my old account before I reset it. Multiple anacondas.
Fuel scooping.
The DBX is cheaper with start. 60 light year range. Mandalay is 50 light year range. Without engineering. Aaron, welcome on in. Let's see. DBX is cheaper to start with, 60 light years range. Mandalay is 50 light year range. Over 93 light years, yeah. You can easily expect that from the engineered. Okay, engineered Mandalay is, okay, 60. Or you can get her up around 90-ish, say, 90-ish. Well, the restream bot is just wait a minute. Okay. Well, see, you're seeing the restream on there. So what you're getting is, so wait a minute. You're saying that it's cheaper, but so okay. Let me ask you guys this: for an explorer ship, which ship currently is the best to build for longest jump range and still have options without being a stripped down paper bag? Let me put it like that. Does that make a better sense? Ronnie, this is your stop? Okay. Thanks for stopping in, Ronnie. I'll catch you later. Get some sleep. Or no, wait a minute. You're daytime. Or you, no. I don't know. You guys are all in different time zone. Yeah, you're about to go to bed. I always lose track because I got so many people from all over the world that come through. Still Mandalay? Because you don't have to strip it down to a paper bag to get it to do like over 80. Is what you're saying. Right? You agree with him?
Fuel scooping complete.
Booster adds 5, stripping adds 10. Well, my thing is I want to ship that, like, because when you do the DBX to get it up there over 85, you have a paper bag, you have no nothing with it. You're not running shields, you're not running weapons, you're just going out into the wild and you're just going out into the black. You really don't need much, but I still like to have some stuff. But to really get those long jumps, you had to run it like a paper bag. Because once you threw a... Yeah. Nah, I never did that. I just sort of wing it. Because every time I tried to plan a ship, it never worked. I never had luck with planning ships because I try to get something and then it never worked. And then I'm like, okay, so I'm going to settle for this. And I always got let down when I tried to do a planning. And I was just like, I'm just going to wing it. I usually just kind of, we'll just kind of roll with it and see what happens and see where I wind up. And that never worked too good. But then again, I was never the biggest on doing the engineering. It's such a fucking grind. It really is. Engineering grind is just thinking about it. Thinking about the engineering grind, now I kind of regret that I did reset my account. I did have all that stuff ground out. So, when I get to the station, you're saying I should buy one. Now, let's see. I don't remember what I all have done. Yeah, no. I start collecting ships. I've always done that. That's one thing that I've always done in this game is start collecting different ships and screwing with different ones. I don't have much right now. Got a couple of pythons. Got my DBX. I got this Type 9. My Cobra Mark III from when I first restarted the game. I got, and my starter ship, and I got a few ships. It's kind of like become a collector of ships. No, I never liked the carrier idea. Even before I reset my account, I had the money for a carrier before I reset my account a couple of years ago. I just haven't played since then. God, I had gazillions of credits. It was freaking... That's why I kind of reset my account before, because I was just like, anything I want, I could buy. And carriers, I don't know, I still haven't seen a real use for them. Now with colonization, it kind of does make sense, but now they pulled colonization back out. They got it on hold. I mean, colonization and a carrier does make sense. Because with the carrier, you can bring in large quantities of materials in one shot. Yes, with colonization, yes, I can agree. A fleet carrier would be a very, very wanted item. But that's only now. Prior to that, just because it had the long jump range, it just took so much. It's just a big money pit is all it was. It was just a money sink. That's all colonization is going to be. It's a big money sink. I'm trying to give people more places and ways to spend their money.
Charlie, you are now within Imperial jurisdiction. Welcome. Kindly maintain decorum while
Which I get.
at this facility. Thank you.
But I don't know. I think it'd be nice if it was.
Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 08.
But yeah,
You are clear
I get having the fleet carrier for colonization. That's like to me, that's like the first use that I could see it for. Especially when you take a system over, and if you have it where you can build, 7, 8, 9 main stations plus how many, 10, 15, 20 ground planet state bases. Man, I could see where a carrier would be your lifesaver.
Landing gear deployed.
I don't know. The cost of a fleet carrier? I don't know if it's worth it. So did any of you guys get in on getting your own system? That's a better question. You both did. Yeah, see, I didn't. It's pissing me off. I was hoping today I could have got in and done it, and then they had it all turned off. And it was just like, fuck me. They haven't had transports. Nope. They don't have shit. Okay, 14 million a month. Yeah, on your carrier. That's the thing that it's just a money sink to me, the whole carrier thing. And that's why I reset my account, because I'm just like, I don't want to even do it. But yeah, they got it all locked off. 100% locked off, no matter where you go. You lost count, yeah. Well, yeah, if you get a good system. I think I still got one more mission. I think I got one more mission to do yet. Yes, I do. Yeah, and I wish I was doing that too, because that'd give me something to actually look forward to in the game. Now, are your bases, are your stations actually where people can land and they can buy stuff and sell stuff? Or are they just like your stations? I'm asking because I don't know. I didn't even get to do any of it, so I don't know. That's why I'm asking, because so they're more like a regular station, like what you see, but you guys. It's more like what we see in the regular stations, except for you guys are creating it. You have the option to place just built by the player. Yeah, built by the players.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's neat. Right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, see, that's what we've been all wanting.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Yeah, let me read that. All right. First. That's another planet left. Right. All right, let's get this guy going. All right, let me see. Get pointed to where my. Yeah. Okay, we got a long ways to go, so let's. You're up. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah. They may turn it back on, but there seems to be an exploit because there's a tentacle growing out of the Empire. Yes, there's a. Yeah. Guys, can you look at the map and see how many build structures does the system Cole 285 Sector Eco have? Let me get to a station. When I get over here to the station, I'll look that up. Or here. Let me do this. Kind of out in the middle of nowhere. My mouse is off my frickin' screen. Hang on. Every time I move it. There we go. You said... All right, let me go to my map. You said... Oh, crap. It's... Okay. I'll copy it out of here. Copy that. You're wondering why my system disappears, because I am on Linux. Control B. Kernel sector EH. I don't have your system mapped out. I haven't been to your system. After I get this one done, I'll go jump to it. Shit. Oh crap! That screwed up my route. Wait a minute, Super Cruise Overdrive? How did I do that? Oh, you have a tab button now? A tab button supercharges it while you're in regular warp. I've only had to use it when I was in... How's that a lifesaver? All right, hang on. I gotta reset this. Wrong. Wrong. Go back. Here. There. There. Like I am right here. Yep, it says... I am in Super Cruise. Or no, I'm in Hyper Cruise. I'm in. Well, would this be Super Cruise? Because I came out of. Yeah, this would be regular Super Cruise. Took a lot of damage from it. Because I came out of Jump, and that would be regular Super Cruise. So yeah, I was taking a lot of freaking damage. That's kind of cool. I never knew you could do that. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff I don't know about the game right now because I haven't played it in like 4 fucking years. I'm not gonna lie. What I have from here is when I was playing it the last time with my other boy. I was doing a lot of missions. That is a little wild. I will say. That is definitely a little bit wild. When did they implement that you could do that? That's a good question. Because I never knew you could do that as in a regular cruise. Hell, it could have been there for many years and I didn't know that.
I just gave her a little bit of mine. She likes Rice Krispie treats.
I know she likes Rice Krispie treats, but it's funny. I just touched a bag and she's over here. I touched a Rice Krispie treat and my dog comes right over. She's like, Dad? Millie, are you being silly? Millie?
Are you going to share with me too?
Few months ago. Okay, so then I wasn't missing it. Because I never saw anybody talk about that. And I was just like, I bumped it there when I did that. It's just like, wait a minute. I never heard anybody talk about this. I didn't even know that was in the game. Shows you how little I paid attention. I was playing No Man's Sky and I did Out of Ore. If any of you heard of Out of Ore, oh my God. Yeah, 2018. You're like me. It's been a long time for me too. 2020, 2019, 2018, somewhere in there was when I last really played it. I mean, if I go back through some of my streams, I could probably find it. But I don't think I was doing it on YouTube back then. No, I was only on Twitch. So, yeah, no, it was quite a long time ago. Man, my dog is just a begging. She thinks I got bacon. She's a begging. She's such a cute girl. She knows Daddy's gonna be nice to her. Look at you wagging your tail, licking your chops. What are you, Millie? You're being silly. My dog's being super silly. Hey, we're finally starting to get down there on time. As I keep drifting all over the place. I know you like this. My dog loves. Anything I eat, my dog loves. And mostly now my cat loves anything I eat too. Oh. Hang on, I want to show you guys something. This would be so cool. Let's see if I can find where the guy posted it. Because I got a good long history in here. That's what's nice. Where did he post it? Where did he post it? Okay, it was just before that guy. Now, I want you guys to think about colonization. Okay? How the heck are you supposed to land at this station? The Lantern Light. This guy colonized this. And look at. There's this light lantern station. Look what it's doing. After they came back, the devs on Thursday did a patch, and this is what happened to this colonization station. Now try to land at this. Look. That's the station. That's the colonization station that the guy was building. Now, how the hell are you supposed to land at it now? Neutrons don't bother me either. Now he's trying to get to that station. He's catching up to it. Now just watch. This is what's funny. Kinda. I think so. I'm not sure. I don't get what happened here.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1,
When he's approaching it, it looks like it's on the outside of it, doesn't it? But it's actually... So now he caught up to the station. I'll try to dock at that son of a bitch. Now try to dock at that. It's right there on the end. The mail slot's just spinning really fast. One of my viewers came through and posted this to me. I agree. What are the devs going to do about this? It wasn't doing this when he left it. When he came back after their update on Thursday, this is what it was doing. Their whole physics side of this whole thing got fucked up. Is that not crazy, or is that not crazy? Yeah, you could say that the physics are kind of broken. I think they're just fucked up there. I think they got a lot more problems with colonization than they think. What do you guys think? Kepler physics, I think. Probably correct. I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. God dang, I am an old man. I got old man syndrome. I gotta go pee again. Gotta hurry up and land this. I gotta go pee again. I think I'm at work 12 hours a night on my night shift, and I can go hours without going to the bathroom once. I start streaming, I go to the bathroom fucking 50 times. Oh, getting old sucks. Hang on, I'll look at that in a second. The closer you are to a star, the faster the body has to travel to keep orbit. Yes. Yeah, I understand that kind of science. Kinda. I've only had one handicapped turnaround. Because of extra star or sun that gave me a slingshot of gravity just as I was getting closer to where I was going. It kinda sucked. Oh.
Orbital flight engaged.
35-ish. That's a good slipstream going in. On the entry, that's perfect. We should have this. Johannes Kepler. I want to land so I can go to the bathroom. Then I'll go check out your system.
Lakon Tango Echo Charlie. Please note you are now within Imperial sovereign territory and must maintain the required levels of decorum at all times.
Yeah. Fuck off.
Access is now granted. Please proceed to Bay 08.
Let us not be too literal when it comes to real physics and elite. This game takes a lot of artistic libertaries. Yes. But they do have a lot of similarities to reality. I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown confirmed. You may alight when ready. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Yeah, all Chinese food. That took a while. Ah, sorry about that, man. Sorry about that. I've been eating so much Chinese food. We went down for my youngest kid's birthday. Got Chinese food. Had my oldest boy drive down and meet us. I've eaten enough Chinese food to feed 2 people in the last 24 hours, and man, I love it. Oh man, have I eaten a lot of Chinese food. Ooh, you guys have been talking. Let's see here. Yusha Kepler, let us not be too literal when it comes to real physics. Okay, I read that. It's not a simulation, it's more like a story box. But they are working on a simulation, I am sure. Gravity of that magnitude near bodies like that crushes everything at vastly greater distances. A station near it would be implausible. Yes, yeah, you are right. A station near that much gravity, because this is a massive gravity weld. They should have a restriction building zone around it. But you should use the term inherent gravity for a moving body. But like Einstein said, imaginary is the key. Yeah. Yes, yes. Oh, since I'm landed, oh, wait a minute, we got Dane. Wait a minute, did we get somebody else join? Oh no, that's yeah, he's on his Xbox. Yeah. I wanted to show you guys some of these new games that I've been finding. I don't know if a lot of you know of these. It actually stayed up this time. That's weird. So, if I don't know if you guys know about some of these games that I have been watching and keeping an eye. If you don't know about Light No Fire, I wouldn't be surprised if you're a big space game player. That I would understand. Light No Fire is also by No Man's Sky, but it's not a space game so much as a fantasy building game. Now, one game that may get some people interested is called Jump Ship.
Hi.
If you don't know about this one, it may be one that you may like.
A mission-based co-op PvE space adventure.
I've actually seen some people actually working with the devs on it a little bit and testing it.
Emergencies and ensure your ship's integrity to complete missions and reap the rewards.
More of a shoot 'em up, kind of a co-op hardcore PvP multiplayer.
Each mission in Jump Ship demands strategic choices. Jump to riskier sectors with high risk, high reward, or take a safer route. Do you want components for your ship? Do you need repairs? Or perhaps some extra credits? Alright, we just arrived. There seems to be a jammer preventing us from jumping further. Let's make our way there and disable it. Using our sensors, we can tell that ships are patrolling the area. With some good positioning and teamwork though, I'm sure we can make our way past them undetected.
I mean, this is one of those games that I look at it and I go, there's some unique stuff going here.
Time to enter the facility. On foot, it's essential to stay
Pretty standard style gunfighting.
All gear and equipment you've looted to stay alive. When that's done and all loot is collected, it's time to return.
See how that one guy right there is carrying a rocket launcher?
Crew to their stations.
Now look here, get on the outside of the ship while it's flying and take action. You can see them right there on the right hand side. They're actually on the outside.
That was close. Good thing nothing got severely broken. Let's jump to the next sector. I wonder what we'll find there. Jump Ship is packed with a wide range of challenges, from intense ship battles to on-foot exploration, and sometimes a mix of both. Every jump will feel fresh and give you something different. So in a nutshell, you start with choosing your ship, you go on a mission, reap the rewards, and then return back to your hangar. There you can upgrade your ships, purchase new equipment before embarking on a new adventure.
Right.
That's Jump Ship. Reach wishlist, like and subscribe, and join our community on Discord.
What's full of gankers? This game you're talking, Elite? Yeah, it's had a lot of gankers if you play in regular open. This is one that I'm... Oh god, there's so many new things out on this that I've been watching. It's called For the Stars. And it is actually looking really good. And I'm waiting to see what they come out with this. If anybody wants to see more video on this, I got some other video I can pull up. This is one that I'm kind of waiting to see.
For the Stars is a survival MMO in space. You might call it an open universe.
These are pre-rendered footages.
On exploration and scientific advancement.
But I can show you some actual in-game footage of when they're building it.
People who love survival games like we do.
If anybody wants to see it.
Science fiction and space, and want to see what would happen.
If you're wondering where they're from, they also worked on Ark Ascended.
Go into space was real and it was here.
They were developers or something on it, I'm not sure. Or producers of it or whatever.
And I want people who want to explore that question to be able to join us on this.
They've done a couple other games.
Survival is the core of Snail Games' pedigree. It's what we've spent so much time working on, so we know that genre really well.
Has me really curious.
Has been coming to this culmination of a point where we can get what we think is the ultimate survival game. We have been working on some pretty interesting technologies to support what we're trying to accomplish, but we've actually taken a couple risks here.
I mean, some of this looks really good. It's getting on the level of Star Citizen and maybe even better.
Complete world building,
better in textures, at least.
We're going to have
if they can pull it off at that kind of a clarity.
Realism art style, that's a really hard ask. It's something that other people haven't done in this genre before. Core mechanics of the game really revolve first around exploration, going out and finding all these planets, seeing what sorts of unique resources they have, but also
does look pretty cool to me.
Overcome and
kind of a cross between No Man's Sky, Star Citizen at times, kind of
the ability to take things that you find on one planet and craft and research different solutions that are nothing like what you would find on another planet. One of the great stories we want to explore here is what is different about humanity once we have the capability of expanding to other parts of the universe. How is that going to change our identity?
That's a very good question. How are we going to change when we actually get to go in space as a regular society? And it's going to be on PS5 and Xbox. Which I find pretty cool. Yeah, there is no end goal for No Man's Sky. That is so true. Spacecraft is another one I'm kind of watching.
And on that day, everything was taken from us. So many lost. So much effort in vain. All we had built, gone. Faded away. But beyond the destruction, frightened and alone.
Yeah, well,
now, together,
there's a lot that they're not doing that would actually be, how can I say it? Where they're striving towards the stars. We're not striving yet in what I would call a strive towards the stars for our own humanity. Because we do know this. At one point, Mars did have life on it. We know other planets in our system have had a life on it. Based on where they were in our system at their time that they had life, that's what we do not know. They're usually not the Odyssey in space. I heard shooting. Yeah. Well, and there's a lot of... Well, no, we really don't because we haven't been there. But they're now finding what could be old structures on the planet. And like really old structures. So we don't know until we actually look more. First project, you can get a demo for it already. I think this was the one. Yes, I think this is one of them. I think I might have... Yes, I have a demo for this one. It's kind of cartoony at times, look, but it has some pretty neat looks to it. Whichever lander or satellite went over, they actually got square edges and what could be like structure base. They're not sure yet. We don't see complete square structures relative in nature that are large size, that are perfectly square looking. And that's what I say, it could be a structure. We don't know. And when I say I have a demo, I actually have a demo for this. I was playing around with it a little bit. It's not bad. It's kind of neat. It has a long ways to go, though. Reverse project.
Los Angeles had a 4.
LA just had a 4.1 magnitude earthquake. Planet Prospector is another one I'm watching. It's kind of janky. Space Travelers looks like another good one. Into the Black, kind of a unique look. Star Rapture has kind of a real unique look. You build up, and then every so often the star ruptures. When it ruptures, it wipes out the planet. I know I haven't gotten the graphics card. That's for sure. Star Rapture has kind of a neat look, like you build up a base, then the star ruptures, and it clears off and burns off the top layer of the planet, and then it regrows. Starcrafter's kind of like, Xero's Shadow is a new one that I found before. Not sure on it yet. C-Beams, Beyond Frontiers. Yeah, well, I'm. That's just it. We don't know, because in normal planet stuff, we don't see large squares, large protruding structures, square. Yeah, see, here's my verse launcher that like I said, I do have a test thing for it. It's an actual test one, and I got it to work on Linux, so I was really surprised. I think when I reported back that it was working on Linux, I don't know if they were happy or not. I've never asked, and nobody's ever said. All right, let's refuel. Fix that. Go to local services. And then mission board. This should be my last mission that I have right now. That's a 1.2 mil. Let's see, is there any more transports here, or can I go back up to where I was? Yeah, the Martians look like ants when they build in circles. But see, we don't know how long ago it was either. We don't even know. It could be a natural just formation from weathering of the rock that made it just that way. We don't know until we actually get more information. All I know is it is a very curious looking structure. And that makes it, yeah, so I don't have any. So let's go. Let's go check out your system. So that was. Let's go check out the one system. Galaxy map. Search. I think I still got that. Yes, I do. Good. Okay, we got a route set. Let's go check it out. Ships are discs, maybe inverted DVD players. We don't know if they even ever had ships.
Your ship has been released.
I mean, what if the civilization got taken out early enough before they really even had any built-up technology? That's just it. We don't know. You know what I mean? We really just don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What if they were all pre-space civilization? Well, that could change a lot of how far they really... You know, if they were a full-fledged pre-space civilization, even for getting into, you know, small objects in the space. Stonehenge is out. All right, where is...
Huh?
It'll be coming up. There we go. Why is it still set there? That doesn't work. Damn it. It did not take. There we go. Now we got set. Please consider the following a joke and don't take it literally. There is one entity on Earth that is the most probable a product of an alien civilization, a woman. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. They're not from Earth. No, it's set now. It's set now. Huh? I'm full fuel. Wait a minute. How is it? The game thinks I'm neutron boosted. How? No, I didn't set the route as I was there. It's not. I didn't set the route as if I was there. Now it changed.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it was a bug time. It's going now.
Fuel scooping. Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Well, I'm not in beta though. Unless they made solo even beta. Did they make the whole game now beta? I was told it was only in the open that they made it as beta bug. This shouldn't be. Because I'm in a private group.
Frameshift drive charging.
Solo is beta, not on console. Yeah, but console play, they're way behind the times. Console play is only at Horizon.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
How did I system scan?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, but usually they make you opt into it. Yeah, you burn up. No, Bar. You just burn up. It's a good way to make your ship go bye-bye. From when I tried it. Took all kinds of heat damage. I mean, all kinds of heat damage. I don't even know if I got any on this ship. Oh yeah, 1 of 3.
Fuel scooping complete.
All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Heat sinks are the key. I can imagine. All I know is this thing turns like a fucking turd in a bathtub. Man, this thing is slow. We got enough.
Fuel scooping complete.
Grab fuel when we can get it. I know that if I had my DBX right now, I'd be jumping a lot further.
Drive charging.
Not that much. You jump further. This is what none of my stuff is engineered yet.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
So what is your guys' favorite ship in game to use? Overall.
Fuel scooping.
Ooh, we're getting close. 285.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I just got a Python too. You think the Python 2 is the new at? You like the ASP yourself? I was before a fan of the DBX. Because, man, I've done a lot of exploring in a Diamondback. A DBX was like my ship for the longest, first part of the first, I don't know, 5 years I played this game. Because you engineer that sucker up just a little bit, and boy, could you get some jump distance, and I went places in that shit. But now I hear, like, other ships can jump a lot further than a DBX, even if you engineer the crap out of it, turn it into a paper bag. Because they've changed how some of the stuff works. I don't know, though. What ship do you guys think is the best overall ship for long distance jumping? I know a lot of you guys are saying that new ship sounded like it was a good one. The Mandalay. Now, is there any of those new ships that you can only get by buying it with ARC? The Fer-de-Lance. Yeah. Remember Yamek when he was doing the Fer-de-Lance? Who else seen his videos? Yamek's videos on the Fer-de-Lance. The fucking Fer-de-Lance, as he always say. Who remembers seeing those videos on YouTube? Oh my God, Yamek back in those days, he was hilarious. Really? He still is funny. Yeah, I know. I've been following him for a while. Yamex has always been. Well, no, but when he was doing all of the elite stuff, oh my God, he was just down. Once I get here to where I'm going, I'll show you guys some of his shit. It was goddamn funny. Did you like his review stuff on Starfield? Oh God, he cracked me up. I like when he went back into Starfield and he was doing the Shattered Space DLC, and I was just like, oh God, here we go. He's gonna get into it. And he did. It was freaking hilarious. Oh my God, that guy. Oh, here. I'm here now. That wasn't that bad. Okay, I'm in your system. Let's see. Let's see, what do we got for some stuff here? System colonization ship is the only thing showing up here. How many you got? I'm not showing us any cities on here. Am I one more jump? Let me see. ECH C10-1. Oh, C10-1. Good thing you saw that. One more jump. This one was just colonized.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's this one. This one, yeah. That was close. All right, let's grab some fuel.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
All right. Let's slow down. We slow down. Let's see. What do we got in here? One, two, 3. For the city, that's 4, 5, 6, 6. You got 6 here. Because you got Shell Beacon. Got a city there. Prospect there. And then a sanctuary there. Yeah. 6 that I can count. Oh yeah, I just stopped in. I was just gonna see. We'll go see what a player station looks like. We'll go see what a player station looks like. Since I am here. Low temperature diamonds in the I'm not worried. I don't have anything set up for mining yet. I don't have anything set up for mining. I could buy a mining ship. I haven't done any mining in a long frickin', I bet you 6 years. Whenever they went to that fracturing, remember? But when did they go to, remember when they went to that fracturing? Where you had all that fracturing stuff that they were doing for the mining? I don't know what the mining is right now, so I don't know. I haven't even done any mining. Oh, I can speed up. Like I said, I don't know how any of the mining works right now. I haven't looked at it, haven't touched any of it yet. Yeah, the deep core mining. Whenever they came out with that was the last time I did any mining. And that was when they first did it. No, they had that deep core mining stuff where you would set charges. Yeah, deep mining. But they had that deep core mining or whatever. That they did. And you had to do all that charge setting or whatever and then blast it and then it was cool, but kind of more of a pain in the ass after you really started doing it. But yeah, whenever they did that, how many ever years ago, that's when I really did a lot of mining. And I stopped doing it all together, and I just started doing cargo. I wonder how many people have actually come around by some of the player-made stations and actually looked and stuff. You know, like how many people are actually checking out other people's stations. This will be the first one I looked at, in all honesty. I haven't gone to anybody's, because I know they're all over the freaking place. So many of them. I missed out on it all. No, I thought it'd been cool when I first heard about it. I was like, oh man, go all the way back out, take a month and fly, take a month or two or whatever it was. When I was way the hell out there and found that one system. Oh my god, that. Come on. Yeah, I don't know what year they did that deep core mining, but like I said, I think that was really my last.
Lagos Tango Echo Charlie. This is the Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander.
No, I don't want to. I want to come in through the asshole. Yeah. I want to see how it. Like, if they're letting you really customize them or what.
Scan detected.
Or what's the scoop? Oh.
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 10.
At least I'm not a pirate in this. My last gameplay my last big one that I was doing, I was getting so bored. All I was doing was attacking everybody and everything and just any station. Putting stations into anarchy with friends. Just because we could fuck around. I remember the last time we did that, we almost got us. We were way back. We were working our way, making stations anarchy.
Landing gear deployed.
You have to pay 5,000 ARCs for a renaming option? You mean to, like, rename the system? So they've really gone to a micro-style transaction game then. Or they're trying to. You got no missions here? Station or a facility, yes. Not the system. You can't rename the system. Oh, that kind of sucks. Because that would have been cool if you could have renamed it to, like, Joe's Diner System or so. You know what I mean? So can you get it where you actually have missions then? Wow, I guess everything is pretty... I see they have that all locked out. It doesn't matter where you go. I haven't disembarked in a long time. I'm curious. Has any of it changed? Is it still nothing in a station? Ah, Wombat, how's it going? What are you up to? Hey? Oh, now my controller's gonna work? Keyboard don't work. But now my controller works. Oh wow, this game has gotten fucked up. You have loads at your station? Loads of missions at your station? Look at this little arms run. Yeah, there ain't much here. That is for sure. Well, that's all blocked off. Real happy with a 9070 XT card? Just have to wait for card releasing? What do you mean? 9070 XT card. I got so many cards sitting around here now. Okay, now how do I get back on my ship? What? You have a 7900 XTX right now? Wait a minute, how do I get back on my ship? Wait a minute. Shuttle, contacts, navigation, summary. So how do you... It says press X to get on your ship. But it's not working. Okay. All I got is this insight thing. Navigation. Contacts? 0 contacts. Okay. Oh, now it gives me that? That's fucking weird. Alright, now what should we go do? Let's go to... Well, that's really close to my Watson hub. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do a different card. Right. Yeah. So now my controller don't work. It works when I'm outside the ship, but it don't work for flying the ship. The fuck is up with this game? How do you like that? It works when I get outside my ship, but it doesn't work for flying my ship. Unless I gotta rechange a setting again. Fuck me.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged.
I remember I used to fly the ships with my fucking controller. Is that what it is? So you are golden with that one? What? That I gotta set it to? No.
This is a weapon-free zone, Commander. Acts of aggression will not be tolerated.
Okay, I gotta relearn all this. How do I bring my hard points back in with a controller?
You have left the no-fire zone. Flight control signing off.
Heat seeker missiles, pulse lasers. That's what I used to do. That's what I haven't been doing. That's all that. All right. I'm going to go back to keyboard and mouse because I actually do better with that, I think. I don't know none of these controls. Let's see. Those hard points.
Frameshift drive charging.
Go back up to where I was.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Now, do you make a percentage off of missions and everything? Or just off of, like, ore sales or item sales? Or how's that going to work? Or nobody knows?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. System scan complete.
Think I could have been doing that all the way along. Ew, I forget all about all that shit. I could have been scanning all them systems and I never did it. Shows you how much I... You had 99,000 credits last week. That's all you know. Is it from building your system up, or you mean from your station that you made? You mean you made 99,000 credits last week from your station, or from your system? Was that what your profit was? Yeah, from your profits from your.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, see, my question is: are you making money from missions or from product sales? Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is, from people coming there and doing missions or whatever, and then you're earning percentages off of it, or yeah, okay. Well, see, that's what the capital ships is. What they originally talked about is what the fleet carriers was going to be. Is that you were going to be able to have that constant flow of cash coming in. But now, is it costing you anything to have the colonization? Are you being charged for having it?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Like what they do with the fleet carriers? Oh, this ain't exactly a new start. It's from like years ago. I just haven't played it. Oh, no, don't fly in the sun.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Don't fly into the sun. Yeah, you have a good one. Thanks for swinging in. I mean, I don't get that many on YouTube. I get more on Twitter.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I've been liking how I'm getting more and more people over on YouTube on and off as I play different games. Turn, cow. Turn.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, no, this, like I said, I started this over years ago, and I just haven't played it. This was from 4 years ago when I restarted, 5 years ago. I really haven't done much.
Fuel scooping.
This is...
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Slow down. Why didn't it take me to my station? Oops. Hudson Hub. There. Now it's showing it. Come on. Turn. 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 There we go. Oh, yeah. Well, I've been liking it. I've been getting more and more over on YouTube coming in. And I don't really ever get anybody over on Rumble talking. Once in a while, I get somebody else to come in and say hi. Rumble's really not the biggest place for gamers. So, kind of get it. Rumble's more of a straight-up political place these days. Yo, yep, Jep. How's it going? I saw you were streaming earlier. What are you up to? Like, almost 6 o'clock in the morning. You must have just got up. You must have just got back up. Right? Yeah. You probably just got up. I know you're in the same time zone as me. Don't you hate when you do that? You get up thinking, oh crap, I gotta go to work. And then you haul ass and then you're, oh shit. Wrong day. I've had it where I've done that here at home and the wife's like, you don't work today. She's my... What do you mean you're not used to 4 days on and 4 days off? What do you mean you're getting 4 days off now? Dang. Oh, but you're on a rotating schedule. Because you're doing 4 on and 4 off, 4 on, 4 off, so your days are always rotating. Oh, that would suck for with your kid. That would make it hard. Yeah, because you're on a rotating schedule. Because every week you're advancing by a day. It's working good for the kiddo? That's good. I would just think that would make it hard. I would think that would make it hard because of the working the weekends. I myself would think. Yeah, we're working 412s, but my job just sucks. Oh. Yeah, so your normal days off, you have her, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh crap, I don't have her, so I gotta go to work today. And then you realize, no, she had something else going on. And so you're like, this ain't normal. Normally the kiddo's always here on your days off. That's funny. I could see where that would lead to you thinking you have to go to work. I really could see where that would happen. Because you'd be like, oh, no kiddo, time for work. And then, oh crap, I don't have the kiddo because, well, there's other things going on. I definitely could see where that would be like confusion. Come on. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Man, I'm still too far away.
Lincoln Tango Echo Charlie. We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station.
No, I'm still too far away to call. Gotta be under 5K. There we go. All right.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 02. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Very good. And think when I was a kid, we used to think that we would have flying cars by now. Because of the Jetsons.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, it's like 6 o'clock in the morning. My time.
Enjoy your visit, Commander.
I think, since I am back here, probably end it tonight and call it a night. So I can get to bed because I have to work tonight. Right? Yeah, it's a Monday. Yeah, I have to work tonight. I got a long night ahead of me. It's been awesome having everybody come in tonight. Now I gotta find somebody to rate. This is everybody keeps coming in. Let's see. Who is? Let me refresh. I don't think I got anybody playing this game right now on my list. Marbles. I got a Star Citizen one. Yeah. Nobody is playing this that I got in my list. Let's go see. We got quite a few playing tonight. All right. What do we got going on? We got anybody that you guys... Do we have anybody... older with a camera? A lot of no cameras I'm seeing. On and brawling. Younger, no, I'm not doing her. I don't even think they're really playing. 5 should and any young kid. Damn, I'm the only old fart playing tonight. Deedway, catch me as I'm just about to get out. Let's see. What's this guy? He's older. English. Australian. Adult language warning. Well, that sounds like somebody like me. Oh, he's got music going. He just got rated by somebody with 38. All right. He's up to 73, so I'm going to rate him too. Okay. Yeah, let me take off my desktop audio for a second so I can hear him. All right. Yeah. That's what we can rate out to. He's speaking in English. It's a little hard to understand because his music is so loud. But we can rate him. And I heard on Rumble there's a way to rate. I just don't know how it works. How you doing, Deedway? Catch me just as I'm ending. Gonna rate out. So everybody have a good night. I'm gonna go rate out to this guy. He's a little bit older. Most of you guys are here. I don't know how many I got. I got 3 over on YouTube. I wish I could rate out on YouTube. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Yeah, we'll catch you later, Deedway. All right. Let me get this ended.